able to close it out.
My
DP
God.
whip.
Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead.
Okay.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hitting back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Whoa, giant to a Maggie, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna be me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead of detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, the way been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm
love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big move.
Danny still not able to close it out.
My God.
He has a Hail Mary. Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Actually,
Oh my God.
He's not dead!
Okay.
What's good, everybody? It's Yaya. We are back with some more 2XKO. You feel me? You know it's gonna be very interesting tonight. We're on Breakout 11, I believe, or 12. We getting up there in the numbers, man. So I'm Avatar Yaya, and I'm really excited to talk about 2SKO today. And we got a new patch. Break it away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, new patch day. November 11th was a date that not 11th. Oh my God, November 18th was a date that many players were looking forward to, and many of them might be even a little bit disappointed. But that's okay because Riot already came in and told everyone they're only trying to make progressive changes in order to let the meta to continue to develop.
Right.
And you know what? That's okay. I think that's an alright thing to do because of events like these weeklies, both online and offline ones that are happening all over the world, to help players learn and develop and make sure that they're making optimal decisions for the entire cast, not just a handful of characters.
I think what's also very interesting about 2SKO is if y'all have been reading or if y'all have looked at the patch notes, they have something interesting that's going to be never before done in fighting games, to my knowledge at least. They're going to be patching the game every 5-ish weeks, right? So just because of something's bad now doesn't mean it's going to always be bad, and they're just experimenting and changing. And I think they're going to do this for at least the first season of 2SK. They want to see how the game's life is changed and how things goes different. I guess they're trying to change the era of like what tag games like this was broke, it was always broke. And I think that's something that they philosophy. You read the article, it adds faith to me that like, all right, this could be really crazy overall. But look, our top 5 characters, our top 5 so far of the month has right now with Echo with 41 picks. My time going crazy. Alawi in second place with 31 picks. Jinx in the middle, above Jinx, that's my agenda, and then pick Vi afterwards, and then lastly Yasuo, which is interesting, right? This tournament ain't always reflective of what you see on Twitter. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, the way that turn. Oh, I've got to good. There we go. Yeah, the ticket here when it comes to like new patch and new updates a lot of times feels like where the direction of the frequent patch culture often favors characters that can either hyper specialize or hyper generalize. You can't really go in between too much. So the Alawi and Echo picks for the BES modes makes a ton of sense because Echo can do many things so well, and Alawi has her like one main tool, and because you don't want to get rid of that,
right. I think that's also really interesting is that like Echo still being played today. It wasn't that much time for it to adjust, especially in the patch wasn't really live, but like what 6-7 hours ago. You have Echo with like slower time winder, things of that nature. So we can see how it could probably change. And this is the start of the new 2XKO patch, baby.
And low-key, huge winner from that patch, Vi. She already was a character that was arguably in that 5th spot, 4th or 5th spot, depending on like what you consider character strength and all that. And she did not get touched except for a couple bug fixes. Everything she has and was good at is still here. However, this Warwick Echo team, particularly with 2x assist, one that I've really started to become a huge fan of over these past couple of weeks, the blend of strength you have with Echo's fast assist, the big buttons, and wall bound ability from the Warwick assist. Everything is heading forward, and the combos you get off of Time Wander, crazy.
Yeah, I think what's also really interesting is he's playing really good against the wall right now. Free with the the Warwick is very interesting because he's just like, all right, we gonna take it easy. Oh, he baits out the counter from Vi. Drop the combo though.
And mixing in the command throw off of that off the down S2. Okay, air throw doesn't go for the OTG.
Oh, the parry.
Combo time.
Yeah, combo. And that is a dead mod. S2 chain to Time Winder. He ain't had to do all that. He just wanted to make sure that character was dead. Now he also has Bloodlust starting off right here. Oh,
yeah, but that's probably why he did it, right? The Bloodlust alone changes so much in order to bypass any of that Time Winder stuff. Tried it the first time, the run up block parry, no drop of the combo. Oh, it's a raw level 3? It was. This probably is a gone Warwick. Oh my god, it hit both of them. Oh well. Ooh. They're stuttering the game as well. It looks like there might be some hesitations happening mid-game. Yeah. Oh, okay, good to know. Alright. Some stuttering happening. Oh, a lot of it, it seems. Yeah, they're giving it a little bit of a test. Man, oh man. You know, in times like these, as we learn from production, Yaya's internet is gonna be. Yeah, there's internet issues all over the place because not only is there internet issues here, there's also internet issues in game, and that's, you know, that's okay. Got to do a quick connection test. Tough to see that happen on round 1, game 1, but you know, that's okay. That's all right. Things happen, and things will continue to happen. Yeah, yo, he's posed up. In the screenshot there. No, but at least it gives a moment to let me actually break out the breakout, you know, break out the chat, see if I can talk to anyone a little bit, because this is a bit of it's a bit of chill time. This is some time to just break out the TED Talks. I kind of alluded to it before we hopped raw in to the matches. Also, hi, I'm Uble, by the way. I feel like this patch didn't go too far with a lot of character changes, and like that's okay, but I wish they had been a little bit more aggressive when it comes to making some direct changes or adding two characters that is a little bit. Adding two characters to help balance out the power level stuff, because one of the biggest things is like Yasuo also could be considered a pretty big winner from this patch, because even though the damage output on a lot of his like calm stance heavies got reduced pretty dramatically, it's trains here too, pretty dramatically. The way that Yasuo ends up like playing neutral a lot of ways hasn't really been, and like his mix-up states hasn't really been. Echo's Time Winder and assist nerfs matter a ton, but on point, he's still okay. Oh, all right, yeah, you're back on cam. Just need him back in call. There he is.
Hello, we're back. We back like we never left. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. That was crazy. I was like, what in the world is going on? But yeah, what happened to the match? Because I saw it happen on the stream too. Like they had internet issues, connection issues.
Yeah, they broke as well mid game, just like hardcore visual frame stuttering. Like Vi would jab and it would
Ooh.
freeze there for like a solid 20 frames and then go back around. So it's like,
Okay.
oh
Okay. Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was not ideal. So they're doing a quick connection test on their end as well, as we get to sit here and chat for a little bit and say hi to chat. Archer
Howdy, chat.
rules. I know that like Riot has. So I ended up listening to a couple of development podcasts from Riot devs for. It was for League of Legends,
Mm-hmm.
but the idea of it was the same because it's like how Riot balances all of their games, Valorant and Plus and etc. They ended up just like treating it like a big old stereo with a whole lot of dials and knobs, and
Mm.
all they want to do after all that they really want to do when they're balancing their game is to fix bugs that need to be fixed, and for specific character changes just kind of increase or decrease the dial a little bit, not try to make too many like sweeping changes or replace the stereo at all. It just kind of adjust the volume for a bunch of characters every so often, which works when you feel like you have the character in a good space or have the like any sort of mechanic in a good space. My worry is that some of the mechanics might not be in like the best space, and the best example of that I think is the super tag stuff.
Mm-hmm.
For first it was Jinx and now it's for Timo. Their solution was just to hyper increase the damage scaling on that, but it still exists as a thing that you can do. And I don't know if that is something that I personally would love to keep in the game. Even if it's not doing 80% combos, it is still a free neutral win a lot of the time. You know,
Yeah.
it's juggle games like that come with a fighting game being in its first few months to first
Mm-hmm.
year. So plenty of time to test, and 2XK has plenty of has a perfectly strong foundation. It's those little ticky tack kind of changes though that I would like to see be a little bit more aggressive on.
Yeah. I think what's really interesting about 2SKO is a lot of the things feel like a lot of people feel like they're scared about the balance, but I think the balancing issue is going to be in good hands. We do have fighting game players on the team, but that could be,
Yes.
my opinion aside, I think it could be a blessing and a curse in some ways because some people are like, yo, let things rock. Like I brought up earlier, a lot of people are like over exaggerating about the 5 patches, 5 weeks to a new update or patch. I think my
Yeah.
big thing is I just don't want to relearn combos anymore. I've been
Yeah.
playing Ari since the beginning, and I'm tired of having to relearn combos. But it is what it is. Each season should comes with new things, change the game up for the better. I think that's very
Yeah.
important about them making the game healthy. But I think this is different when it comes to 2X. Is that like this is Riot's first fighting game? Yeah, they've balanced other games. They have experience and people who have done it there. But fighting game balance is attributed to the success and long term of keeping the player base. And a lot of people don't realize that. So I say, hey, be patient. The game is still in early access. Keep the complaining when season one come out. Then you can
Yeah.
go off a little bit. You know.
Yeah, it's there's levels to it, right? Like I think critiquing is absolutely not the same as complaining. So like
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
things
Critique,
that
yeah.
people the things that you can critique and slash complain about are still valid as long as you understand that there's parts of the game that are genuinely really really good design, like the
Yeah.
fuse system. After the initial changes to the fuse system in like the one of the very first patches,
Mm-hmm.
love it now. I think all of the three main ones, freestyle, 2x assist, and double down, absolutely all of them are viable. And then you have the sidekick and juggernaut, which are also pretty cool. Um,
Okay.
all right, we're gonna shift over to a different set though, because of course. No stream can get off to an easy start. So
No, it'd be
Freezy
like
and
that,
XX
yeah.
will
Mm-hmm.
have have their tests done on the side. Meanwhile, Archer Rules and XB Windy will take care of business by becoming our next stream match.
Okay, Archer starts off with the Vi here.
Like I said, I think Vi's a big winner. I think what Vi does in this patch right now, in this version of the game, is insane. I think she offers a lot of value to a team's combo tree, as well as one of the better characters at playing defense, too.
Oh!
What a block.
Yo, completely baited that burst out. He's going all the way with the damage.
Get the limit strike, too. Building that meter.
He caught him whiffing. Tentacle came out to play. He was like, you're not moving no more. The pressure is staggering. Oh, he dashed through side switch, let the tentacle hit, and converted to kill XB Wendy's Echo.
Yeah,
Really good ability to play synergy right now.
Just run up jabs too. Vi's got that 6-frame jab, so you can really flex it on a character like Darius. Prepped for a massive combo. Didn't even need it.
Yo, I know who you are, Archer. I know what games you come from. I'm mean because the way you was staggering in them jabs, I was like, oh, you played Persona in your lifetime, didn't you? I feel you. I was like,
what a call! That's hell yeah.
Big damage here.
Ooh, okay, sway 2H and another. Oh, what a call out. Tag on. Yeah. Normally you see it with freestyle because you get to really flex out the options to block out the burst, but that was just Archer knowing. And sometimes your opponent just knows. Oh, goodbye.
Really fast game. That's a perfect Lordy. Yo, XB Wendy is gonna have to readjust to his game. He got to stop letting Vi get the offense off. You let the Vi get the offense off, it could be very damaging, especially with the 2L and a lot of whiffing. But yeah, he's starting off completely strong. He's like, let me put the Echo first. Let me play to the strengths of what I can stop her with.
Okay. Simple combo to get off the board here, Yaya, too. Oh, and the charge heavy mix had some plus frames. What a jump out from Archer.
Yeah.
Early
the 2A from Vi, putting in that work. From the fist. Oh, I like the dash back conversion to getting the ground back. That's some awareness. You know, not get mixed up. It's like, yeah, you gotta go.
Didn't want the limit strike either. Really wanted to play out this type of situation, which makes sense, right? You want to have your opponent standing when Illaoi gets started, so that way you can allow her to get the knockdown to set up for the S2 super.
Yep. Big damage here. Nice tag. Okay.
This could be character. Oh, no. Not the 5M whiffing. I'm not too concerned. Yeah.
Oh my god, a really strong convincing game right there. That round, Wendy's gonna have to play completely different here to completely stop getting mixed by him neutral.
Super late assist on the Echo side. Love to see that jump in. Still has bleed stacks rocking. Again, late assist call. Not only compensating for the nerfs that the Timewinder assist has, but also just trying to bait Archer into making any sort of action, keeping this bleed stack on. Look at how much chip damage!
Hey! He didn't get to play! There we go. Darius is a big conversion here. Wendy's like, alright, I gotta lock in now. Drops the... It didn't even matter. He's, you know, anti-air galore. For Noxus! Okay.
Nice.
Getting dunked on. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah. Finally, Wendy had a chance to like play offense for like, he got the ability to do some combos for the first time. It felt like all set. And it worked out like a charm. A lot of meter gain, good use of the assist for extensions off of Darius's heavies.
Yeah. Well, I like the jump hard charge heavy attempt there from Archer. Darius like, no, I'm an anti-air that. My turn.
There's a big boy.
Oh, he committed to that. He was like, look, I don't care if you're doing all this tag stuff. I'm going to throw out this 5M and see if it works for me. Because he's getting this big conversion. And that is potentially... Nope,
Side swap super too. Ooh, it caught the jump again. Archer's getting a little too greedy when trying to get out of the corner. It's a lot of jump forward and neutral jump. And these 2Hs are connecting. Limit strike, building that break to full, getting that extra meter going. Finally a chance. Oh, did we see a push block?
Oh. He's like, all right, I gotta use this Darius here. I gotta make sure I stop the buy. It don't matter. Archer going all the way right now. Oh, electric combos out to play. That is death. 4
rounds.
Wow, he brought that back. Is he gonna make a comeback with just Vi?
Very much could. Very close to Fury at that. It will pop right at the start of the combo. That's super tough. And the super assist is offline. You get a full chance. Oh, the parry called out by Archer. Level 1 Fury Burst combo complete. Game, set, match.
Yo. That was crazy. The way he used the strengths of Fury to dash cancel those buttons. Plus, you got to be wary of just the potential mix-ups from the wreckers. Whew, Chef Chit, man, Archer. I don't know what he was on. He was on a different game tonight. He was playing something else. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to Wendy's mental, especially after in game 1, you get 2 rounds straight instantaneously. One being a perfect. Like that's tough to come back from, especially since you dropped round 1 of game 2 as well, but back against the wall, and this round seemed to just really like settle Wendy back in after a bit of a rough start. Cannot overstate of just how important like keeping a cool head is, even in games especially in games that are as explosive as 2xKO. But man, oh man, Archer was playing with some difference-making plays when on offense. There was a multitude of different burst callouts and burst blocks, and then of course the parry call at the end. Excellent.
Yeah, I think what's also very interesting about the game is he completely, even though XB Wendy tried to come back, he, like you said, his mental was very strong there. You can notice that he started seeing just the easy, punishable jump ins. He was anti-airing for his life, so keep that in mind. But now we on the next match. We got Quanti? I'm sorry, I'm gonna call you Mr. Q. Quanti versus Iconic. Iconic's on Teemo. Ooh, I like this. Hold on. Teemo Alawi. Really strong team. Yeah. You got a zone in there you can set up with Malawi.
Yeah, full on like zone trapping. Teemo already had like a bit of issues when dealing with like Yasuo and like Yasuo assist, but Yasuo Blitzcrank can make it a little bit hard to try to yield that.
Yep.
Because like Blitzcrank is primarily used as, I would say primarily used for the assist, but this is freestyle Yasuo Blitzcrank. I'm curious.
Yeah. They gotta have something dirty up his sleeve, because yo.
Man, the damage, it doesn't stop.
Yeah, pretty good damage. Okay.
Not gonna let that super jump mix up get away.
Yeah.
Push block away into, yep, super tag, still good.
The defense on point. Okay. Oh, but the retreating guard punish.
Perfectly spaced there from Iconic, and then the air-to-air call out. All right, Teemo, what combos you got? No Fury, no burst online. Full potential mid-screen S1 super. Double down to tag.
Okay, I was about to say that mushroom not gonna go that far, right? Oh, this could be bad if he walks into it. Oh yeah, he had to stop his combo because if he would have walked forward, that mushroom would have took him out. Oh, he's crazy. He tried to jump over all of that. You can't jump over that, man. That's insane. You gotta You gotta lock that in.
Yeah, the option is just to like jump block. So you can dash up and grab Teemo during the mushroom super before it becomes active, but that requires you to react to it on time. Yeah, we're still committing to that super tag. You would almost want Quainty to block it. Like you're trying to get these blocks. The jump was crazy. Forced the break.
That was a good jump. Yeah. Teemo with the mushroom conversion from Iconic. Now, I think what's big difference about 2SKO right now, if y'all don't know, I believe in this patch they changed it to where if you parry certain things, certain objects, like it just goes away now. I think it just stops. Like you can actually play and get in around Teemo's zoning options, so you can fight back against a lot of things.
Yeah, the shockwave is now full screen, so it'll clear a bunch of like Teemo stuff, Alawi tentacles. If there are any like foxfires on the screen, like it just goes all of it, which is sick.
Yeah.
Perry was already like, ooh, yeah.
Set up.
Yeah, it's neat that we're seeing like Teemo for it's like this a little bit of extra damage and the OTG, and then you also get Teemo in while in the corner for any sort of like extra coverage that we know he's good at.
Yeah.
Kind of basically makes you break.
Oh. Yeah, he's playing that to a strong suit. That was pretty good.
Pick up there off of the Alawi Air. It's Air S1, I believe. Nasty. This Teemo champion is pretty good. We got these?
Okay.
Ooh. Alrighty. Okay, Iconic.
Big combo here, put him in the corner.
Oh, that push block was huge.
Yeah.
There was a charge to the 2H there to the 5H there from Iconic as well. So the plus range would not have stopped.
Yeah. Great defense here. Ooh, that 2H to convert into big combo here. He was like, all right, it was a lot going on. He was like, let me lock this in my own way.
Choosing to take the limit strike. Oh yeah, this is just chip damage, and yeah, it is enough, just enough to carry him over the finish line. And now it's Blitzcrank against the world.
I'm loving the parry right there. Didn't parry the whole thing, but knocked him down. Couldn't get anything else going on.
We might be badge farming, yeah. Oh, not quite. We are running up and throw.
Yeah, he's like, listen, I ain't gotta worry about that. Because I got my mushroom out to play. Oh, he rolled right into it. Okay, I respect. He tried to get the mushroom mix with the jump M there. But he converts into the KO. Iconic, taking that completely. In one stock up. He could potentially move on after this if he wins this round.
Kind of. No way. The parachute mix.
Yeah. Wow, that is insane. He used the super right there just to stop the Yasuo dash completely. Yo, the flow into the falling JM is crazy.
Yeah, with the spin dash conversion. These darts are crazy now, especially because of the badge. It's going to poison for the extra damage ticks.
Yep.
And then Alawi super tentacles will be on point. The extra damage boost. You get the OTG follow up. Oh man, it's the perfect amount of time to then let all three tentacles trigger. Brutal finish.
Right. Ooh, I like the knockdown. Ooh, Barry baits the burst there. Big combo conversion from Iconic. Oh, he drops it though. He's like, all right, I'm gonna do this F1. Hearing that's crazy. He blocked all that. He's like, yeah, I got those. My defense on point. Getting clipped by that retreating guard though ain't looking good.
Fury's not gonna help you survive after getting hit by the JS1. That is the game and the set going to Iconic.
Yeah, I think what's also very interesting about that matchup is that with Team on the screen and Blitzcrank, even though he did get buffed in a lot of ways, it is high key annoying because Sim being a bigger hurt box, like literally Timo's just going falling, JM and just stacking up, completely catching them off guard there.
Yeah, as
Blitzcrank
much as
literally.
they did, uh,
Go
as
ahead.
much as they did try to help out with Blitzcrank's anti-projectile tools, namely with Rocket Punch.
Right.
Uh, as much as that can work for like the mushrooms on the floor, or Time Winder, or Foxfires, or anything that's like straight ahead of him, Teemo's projectile game, and especially with like the slingshot and darts, don't just function straight ahead. They're arcing, they're angled, they're on these different hops and timings that still make that matchup a problem.
Ooh, that's a really interesting thing to deal with there. But the winner of that goes to Iconic 2-0. Really strong game plan across the board here. I'm really excited to see how people are dealing with some of the new changes to characters. I can tell like right now some people are adjusting to Echo and Neutral a little bit. You know, my time's not
Yeah.
all encompassing how the memes made it. So people are playing around that, and Time Winder being a little bit less active, still having to convert from combos, still feels normalized. I feel like the game is getting to a normalized state, even in season 0. I think that's something interesting about 2SKO.
Yeah, 1000% agree. Like we're seeing, we get to see a lot of variation all the time. A lot of characters have ways that you can make them powerful, even if they're not like the best solo characters, because it's a tag game. Of course, you get to be flexible with that.
Right.
You get to choose what type of shenanigans you're trying to wield. Echo and being one of the better enablers in the cast. A little bit less so now, but still with Alawi and Warwick on each of their teams, you know these Echoes are trying to set up massively different opportunities. One for mid-screen mix-ups and the other for corner trapping approaches.
Yo, that Warwick skin, I do not like it.
Yeah, the Arcane Warwick is not it, I agree.
The color, it's like, whatever. Anyway, getting the 2-8, I was just going to tangent. I was like, you know, let's not even do that. Nice tag launcher here, coming from Spork. Oh, this is a dead Echo. Now that's a crazy route. I wouldn't have did that. That's a crazy route. He could have did. But it doesn't matter. He's going all the way here.
Yeah, you could have done it without meter, but you also want the Bloodlust gauge to at least get some stacks going, so, you know, not the worst.
Work with the combos tonight. Oh, strike throw. He tried to go for the bounce, but Alawi counters with a 2-8.
What a parry.
Oh my god. Spork is in a whole different level right now.
You know, and those are those buffs you were talking about, Yaya, a little earlier. The parry going full screen made sure to clear both of the tentacles, which meant that Spork did not have to account for those within the combo route to close out the game.
Oh, big hit here. Spork taking damage. The trade going all the way with the tag launcher into the Alawi slam down. Setting up the tentacles. Doesn't have the meter either to get break just yet, but they both get hit. It's a happy birthday situation.
Okay. A lot of use of the assist guard, but he still didn't really save out Spork at the end of the day, but it did make the trade work for it. That was some excellent corner pressure. Keeping the combo simple with the S2 super. Warwick can work by himself, but Fury online can mean a whole lot when you're in a 1v1 scenario.
Yes, I know. That's how crazy it is. It's like, yo, he's in Bloodlust now. To throw.
Oh, you can combo. Yep.
Yep, combo right up because he's in the corner. Remember, if you get a throw in the corner, you can combo from it with almost the entire cast, or pretty much from every scenario. Oh, he jumps out. He's like, all right, I'm gonna burst. You stand in the corner. Oh, this is death. Holy. Is he gonna do it? He ain't gonna. He gonna. Okay, I thought he was gonna soften to level 3. I thought he was gonna be petty. I was like, bro. Why you do that,
Yeah.
man?
Try to build the extra bar. It would have been sick.
Yeah.
But
I'm like, the match over. He's already dead.
oh no, he had the extra bar, right? He could have gone.
Yeah.
All the same.
Nice offense on both ends. Yo, he completely mixed them up. Get the 2H launcher into tag hit here. One tentacle is set out, but gets hit by the retreating.
Wow. Work's got to start mixing in some of those 3 H's as opposed to, or yeah, 3 H's that's getting through for the ADM.
Yep.
Just doing the overhead as part of the combo. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. You don't need the no mix up.
Yeah, the no mix up. Now he's building that bloodlust gauge. He's literally less than needing a corner to get there. So he might just stay with Ward till he gets it. Handshake tag in. He didn't hit a button. He's
I can't believe that time break hits.
I know. It's like a bowling ball. Happy birthday here.
Yeah, we're just launching the level 3-2. Keep the combo simple because you know you've got them both tracked. We got it? Title drop? Oh, not quite.
Okay, I think it only works with one, but you still get the hit damage initially. Work bringing it back with that one.
One happy birthday, changing a whole lot. Work started that combo in the corner as well, but you find those hits, you make them last, and you make them matter. On top of Echo's own meter gain being pretty insane. Look at the bars that are built here.
Yo, damage. Okay. Yo, he's going all the way with the combos.
Again, he gets the hit with the same thing. It's the
like
JS1.
There. I did like that Sport jump there because you're trying to break up the bait out the ambush attack.
Yeah, Bowser. Got the demon flip.
The demon flip go crazy. Into
Yes, sir.
3.
I was before the pool, the first match we were having ended the way that it did. Oh, the forward S1. Before it ended the way that it did, I wanted to start saying how much I love the Echo Warwick team that has been developed. It's mostly been developed in Europe, weirdly enough, but it's still a fantastic team for Echo, offering a lot of realignment in the way that allows Warwick to reliably travel into the corner, and then you get the damage boost that comes with it. The strike throw mix-up that Warwick can offer is so crazy with the overhead low set that is already so potent. Then the movement on top of it from both sides. I think that both characters really help each other out a ton. Echo's meter gain as well, being super beneficial to Warwick as a whole. The way that they play and the way that they interact with each other is super positive.
Yeah, it's really interesting because it also makes it easier to go for some more risky things, especially having Time Winder behind Warwick. It's a really good tool because it gives them just chances to set up for those demon flip options. But the winner 2-0 is Spork.
Yeah, he played that really well. Super happy to see, and we'll see him a little bit later because that was just a round 2 match, and all 4 of the top 8 winner side qualifiers will be streamed right here. First up being a returning face, Iconic and Mesa.
Yeah, so that one's gonna be interesting because I know Mesa has been playing the game and has been evolving as well off screen. If I'm not mistaken, he does play Alawi Jinx. I might be wrong right now. He might have switched up. I don't know what happened in the week. But I will say this match is going to be really good. We got some of the strongest players here in 2SKO tonight, which is why I'm interested. So lock in, everybody, because it's about to be a wild ride.
Who did the seeding? What the heck? No, it's sometimes you gotta lock in on or a little bit earlier than top 8, especially in brackets like these. Sometimes you just run into good players and starts right here. We saw the Teemo Illaoi on the iconic side. Mesa, yeah, there it is. Illaoi Jinx.
Yep. I think it's super interesting how people are playing this right now. People are really just like, our new patch, let's see if old strategies work. And people are playing to their guns and like, oh, that hit? Especially seeing the parry changes, that is a huge thing that changes 2SKO in my honest opinion. Making people have to be more cautious of things that are out and active, because you could just lose those resources you use instantly.
Yeah, especially for both of the characters that we're seeing, or yeah, all three of the characters we're seeing on screen. Illaoi, it benefits anti-Illaoi, anti-Teemo, and anti-Jinx tech. Namely for Jinx, while she has definitely fallen off a bit from a popularity standpoint, I think her biggest saving grace is the fact that she plays into Teemo so unbelievably well.
Yeah, I think the thing about her, some of her normals I feel weaker than the rest of the cast. She does have some tools for the right job, but I think it is harder to play Jinx overall, outside of just the general zoning that she can do sometimes. Okay, 11 Meza playing really good. Try to go for the mix there. Here we go. I like it.
Big 2H. Unfortunately here, like, Iconics is got the slingshot badge real early, and that's gonna add to Teemo's chip damage abilities pretty well in long games. And we know this game is absolutely going long, blocking all the S1 dart super.
Oh, I love the launch here. Completely stop his advances. Meza has no health here on the other character too. This could be very bad. One good exchange setup can put him in chip territory, 2 kill. And he doesn't have Fury either.
Got that.
Get the pick up. Oh, did you get the pick up? It's not over yet though. Big combo into the level 3. Uh-oh. It ain't over. Meza is probably gonna bring this back. I don't know. He locked in there. Plus that super Jinx assist completely helped out there.
Oh, there was but no pickup off of it. Instead, the 2H just before it lands, and there was the Teemo super assist too.
Teemo was like, I'm coming. I'm coming.
It's a little too late. Oh no. Tragedy strike. Okay, running low. Alrighty.
I like that. I like that. Okay. Loving the hits. Oh, the 2H there from her. Big conversion.
Wait, this combo's sick.
Yep. It's just tags galore. Fireworks, pretty much.
That was wild. Huge fan of that.
That's the sauce. That's the 2X KO.
Oh baby. I almost want to see Mesa be a little bit more free with meter. I mean, of course, you're in a combo now, and this is certainly tough. Oh, okay. S1 super, just going for the damage and the mushroom OP. Okay, sure, just burns the burst, of course.
Trying to get in on the Teemo, but misplaced as normal. Nice parry. You see the change. All the tentacles is gone. Forces the S2.
All the darts too. That was crazy stagger in midair. The parachute changing things up.
He is
just
in the
going
corner
for this
right now. Yep.
solo combo route. Yeah. Oh, there's the tag.
So much damage from Teemo, baby.
Illaoi 5M. Don't forget that button's still crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's iconic with the statement round. It's like, all right, no comebacks allowed here. I'm back in full control, and I'm not gonna get hit by these stray 2Hs anymore.
Yeah, I think those stray 2Hs, but that throw right there from Meza, from Iconic was really great. That he put him in the corner, and he's setting up with the mushroom super. Wow, he don't even care about the mushroom. He's like, if you move out, if you roll out, you get cooked.
Ooh, the throat mashing 5M on after the throw tech. It's reaching. The tentacle was already there to help extend the combo. Teemo pops in. What a scramble. Okay.
Wow, that's a really good conversion there from Meza.
Turns
the
that
limit
table.
strike. Wow, he could have grabbed right there, but he didn't react to it. Could have been something big almost. Oh, they both waited. Yeah, they was like, I didn't believe I got the hit, no.
Again, just run up air throw, and that was full combo as well with the tentacle there. Alawi in a dream has plenty of meter for the super assist and the fury just in time.
Right, can he hold this back? Uh-oh. But it's too much recovery on that. He couldn't block afterwards, and Teemo took advantage of it. Iconic taking it up one game in this winner's top 16 right now.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Even on hitting an assist, you can fury cancel, I believe.
I believe so, yes. I strongly do believe you can do that. I know from whenever you could do it whipping even, but oh, the bait here, the damage.
So, potentially an avenue all the same. Game 1 to Iconic. The scrappiness between these two. Back throw for the center screen and the get up attack just the right option.
Yep.
First.
Big zap. Tried to jump in with Jinx, but not enough to convert from there. This is potentially a dead Jinx here. Yep. Wow. They did amazingly.
Yeah, that's perfect conversion if I've ever seen one. This is a pretty high health Alawi though, forcing the tag. Man, the way to cover that retreating guard was nuts. Now we're all up in this conversion, in this corner, in this combo now. Dropping down S1 super. Teemo is there for anything more, and there certainly was. It was only half done, and it didn't need half the rest.
I think what's really interesting is Meza has to figure out how can I get past the impressiveness of Teemo, because Jinx, they get mixed by Jinx just zoning combined with Alawi's pure strength is insane right now.
I want to see the Jinx Beam Super come out a bit, right? Like,
yeah,
you need some way. Oh, that's a hell of a call out, but you have to cut the combo short with the mushrooms. All the same, if you can't finish off Teemo in the corner right here, not playing around the roll as well, you need to find ways to reliably shut down all of this slingshot and dart zoning and all the zoning in general that Teemo's been doing. And run up 2H has not been working after some adjustments that Iconic has made, largely using Parachute to whiff punishment.
Yeah, I think what's also really interesting is he could be using the super tag with the Beam Super with Jinx to help incorporate getting in more against Teemo, but it has been hard this whole match because Iconic is taking it all the way. And goodbye Jinx, baby. Meza at literally less than 10% of life right now.
Yeah, you can chip dance out. Yep.
Strong chipple. Powerful chipple right here. And the winner goes to Iconic.
Very well played on Iconic's part. I mean, the control over center screen is always going to be a feisty one whenever Jinx and Teemo are on screen.
Yep.
But the way that Meza played it was largely based on trying to like run or dash in and find like a big 2H that'll shut down all out of like repositioning attempts from Iconic. And Iconic's response to that largely has been was to either like cover with slingshot or with Alawi assist first before making any plays, and then the tempo change as well as mentioned with the parachute as well to avoid any further scrambled anti-airs. That was just icing on the cake to what ended up feeling like two pretty dominant games.
Yeah, I think that's also very interesting about that matchup was that Meza was getting those strong, clear hits, but he just couldn't convert, especially because setups were there. He had to deal with the Teemo Mushroom. If he kept combos rocking, he had to potentially get re-popped up by it, or had to deal with some type of pebble and the badges. It was so much stuff that Jinx had to play around in that match that when he did get those straight hits, he can only go so far, or he could get severely punished for it. That's some really strong thing about Timo. He obstructs the screen in both neutral, set play, and just dominance. And I think that's what makes him very scary to fight against, especially with Jinx. As a Jinx main myself, above Jinx.
Okay, yeah.
But it's like I do feel like that is one of the weaknesses of the character outside of just the pure zoning. So he did really good there though. I think it was really crazy how iconic though. He was just like, "Yo, you jump at me, I'm gonna throw you down." Then he was getting those
Yeah.
mix-ups. He would place the mushroom in a perfectly timed spot. If a player did like wake up roll forward, they would get clipped by the mushroom. So you only had one way to go. He made himself have checkmate, man.
Yeah, the amount of times where it was Iconic had Mushroom in the perfect spot, not just for not just for like coverage like that, but also if the opponent wants to scrap out of the corner, their combo has to get cut short every time. Like that's just a level of screen control that is really good. They didn't nerf Teemo hard enough. Low key, high key actually. As we move on to the next game, no rat on screen, but plenty of Alawi tonight. F-Champ Ryan on the Alawi Jinx as well, and then Mr. Zucchini here also representing Alawi Blitzcrank.
Yeah, really strong right now. F-Champ playing the game. Best of his strengths. Oh, gets the mix there. He forces him to burst instantly. Ooh, Blitzcrank gets the launcher, but nothing big from it. Oh, retreating guard punish. Oh, that's right. Yo, that would have been kind of crazy. He tried to jump up because he thought he was going to back up and jump. That's just like, I don't care. I'm gonna hit you.
Early burst.
Ooh, yo, that was a sick conversion. You saw that? The down sky bones. Made it up to parry. There's a launcher hit from F-Champ playing a complete different game right now. He coming out to play, man. Look at this. Setting for the tentacles. Yes, for game. 4 tentacles on the screen. And Blitzcrank got all of them. He's like, yeah, I ain't going with that.
Yeah, the rocket punch. It's what it's built to do now. Clear all of that stuff. Oh, the super jump getting called out. This is converted OTG super. Doesn't have the any sort of extra follow-ups, and Jinx kind of getting a little bit muscled out here. But yo, wait, the bait with the crank.
Ooh. He got a little bit of life left, but don't worry, he is a grappler. He can grab though. He probably tried to go for the grab, the air command grab. That'd have been really bad. I have you. He lost so much health.
Yeah, you know what they say about grapplers sometimes. The hardest thing, or the most terrifying thing for any Zangief player is getting thrown. So,
yeah.
You know, it still applies.
I feel that 100%. I love the double jab here. He's like, alright, let me make sure in case he hits a button. He completely avoided the rocket punch with Allow. We jump in, covered himself with the Jinx assist, and now he sets up the tentacle super and taking out Zucchini's Blitzcrank.
Yeah, the push block in the corner against the tentacle super just isn't worth it because you don't get to take space or like threaten the range anymore because the tentacles are still sitting there. It's just not a high value way to utilize the assist whenever stuck like that. Jinx conversion here off the zap, running low. Oh, okay, nice. Oh.
Combo. Down S2 into S. Oh, he didn't get the last one. He almost had the level 3 conversion too. That would have been game. Holy. It don't matter.
Sad, it's all these rocket. Yo, the 2H whiffed.
Yeah, 2H whiffed. Gives him a chance to keep playing the game. He wakes up. Oh, no. That's toxic.
Brother.
As hell. That's toxic as hell.
This did not need to happen.
Yeah, not
This didn't.
He wanted to flex. He's like, bro, I'm the OG. I'm the original. No glaze. But like he knew he had to walk up parry into level 3. Hey, look at his avatar. He look all cool. He like, yeah, I did that. Got a problem.
You know, first seed for a reason. That's all you gotta say. Alright. Trying to put out some of these 5Hs. Oh, okay. Stanky leg. Forcing the breakout real early.
Big conversion here. Attack back. This is a lot of damage. Holy. Zucchini here going all the way to the Tentacle Super to set up. That's the potential life of F Champ's Jinx. Up the corner though. He's like, yeah, ain't doing that. Gets hit with the down S2.
Oh, the super jump at just the right timing in order to punish that said down S2. Dropping the combo midway through though. Trying to take space again. Never mind, we're allowing it. Yep.
Every time she does the tentacle ones, she'd be like, motion, motion.
The motion of the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh, retreat guard punish.
Ooh, wow.
It's big. Blitzcrank in a dream. And importantly, Jinx has gotten a ton of health back during all of this time. Like, she was on death's door not that long ago, and right now, I mean, she's not healthy, but also able to at least take a few stray hits.
Yeah. Oh, jump!
No,
okay.
no hugs. No hugs.
I know. Like, no hugs for you, Blitzcrank.
I respect the attempt from Zucchini, though. You could see how quickly F-Champ Ryan was ready to continue pressing. That was a great audible at just the right time.
Yeah.
Converts into a full combo into level 3, the ultimate, and the finish.
Man, F-Champ walking in here. I think the big thing about Blitzcrank, a lot of his stuff is very obvious. Like, once you know how it works, you kind of just know how to avoid it because it's so loud. And why the command grab got this big old blue thing with a question mark? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get out the way.
Yeah. I will avoid this bus trying to hit me. I think that's true. It's the tough part about like Blitzcrank on point is that even though you want to use this steam meter, it gets really hard to do that as Blitzcrank. You're mostly like a tag launch, doing like a tag launcher to get him in, or setting up freestyle scenarios like this, which are really good. But his assist is so good, so you want to at least try to make him work sometimes. And Alawi's one of the better ones, as we saw here, offering a little bit of extra range and screen control that can allow a steamed up Blitzcrank to flourish. There's the tag launch, going with the electroshock mid-screen. There are different routes for now, but all the same, dropping that combo no matter what. So the limit strike comes in for F-Champ Ryan, and the overhead.
Okay. Here you go. Look at that jump, grab, completely takes about.
I respect the attempt.
Hey man, if he wasn't ready, he would have died. The F-Champ locking in, taking the game back. It could be anybody's game at this point. That assist coming out to play. All right, strike throwing to grab knockdown. Oh, he baits it. Oh, he didn't get a conversion on, but that would have been sick.
That's tough. They did the hard part too, right?
Yeah, he did the hard part, but nothing big. I mean, he didn't get the flash. You can't get two flashy things in a bracket. You feel me? Uh-oh,
He lost.
throwdown,
He lost.
versus
Oh.
it. Oh, that was great. That was great. That was hype. That was hype. Oh my god. In that moment, it was literally a scramble of who got the next hit, pretty much. And I guess F-Champ was like, well, he doesn't block low, so I'm gonna go for S2, especially full screen with everything going on. It was so crazy. So it was one of the strongest options to use there to catch him in that last hit scramble.
I honestly thought the air throw while in Fury was being enough to take the round right off the jump.
I did too.
But no, just enough time in order to put out his own break. And ooh, it was tight close to the end, but that final round ends up being a 2-0 for F-Champ Ryan. Two players in our top 8 winner side. 2 left to make it there.
Look at that pair. This was so disrespectful.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty.
Yeah, he had to do that, man. He was so ready. I love him for that. He locked the hell in though. Loving his jump conversion to slam down. Okay.
This was a big pickup here, right? Because there was right before this combo, there was a whole bunch of freestyle tags with Alawi in mid screen. So getting a chance to actually utilize Blitzcrank in a big way, punishing a relatively low health character in Jinx, that's a winning scenario that was created by Zucchini there. Unfortunate that it couldn't round out into a round win and a game win. All the same, got to keep on moving on here. Vermeer, that's V up against Archer.
Yeah, Vermeer versus Archer. This is going to be a good match, y'all. This one, ooh, this might go crazy. I like this one.
They got the color coordination too. Red and white Warwick, red and white Yasuo. And of course the Alawi buy that we were seeing earlier from Archer that looked real good in the winner's quarters match.
I just stomp on him there. He took his turn back. He's like, all right.
That's the new changes. You can't do stomp lights anymore. The stomp sends too far.
Ooh, Jinx the combo. Sets up with the tentacle super, SC super. Parries don't wake up. Takes his turn back, but he versus to get out of that.
That's, I think, the highest value. You're A-okay with taking the break there. Having to burn it yourself is a little tough. The parry, and then the run. That was a greedy run forward, but I love the idea. Trying to turn it into a happy birthday, but just slightly off the mark.
Oh my god, the seize hit here. Giant conversion. Oh, I love this.
And the tentacle's still there. Add 2 tentacles, so you get 2 effective 2 air resets. Hope the record connects. Level 3, okay. This ultimate is decent value because of that bloodlust meter. Getting fully tracked, instant overhead. React to this. Man, that's a lot of meter to go through, and that 5N is he's so fast in the freestyle. Or the tag to his double down.
Yeah, I think the mix he went for there would have been crazy because that charge heavy that he had going on was very powerful. It doesn't matter, he's going all the way, and he has the meter for a level 1 conversion too. Oh, gets the drag down.
He did the blood route, but didn't have enough. But it's okay, he picked it up anyway. The gauge ran out, so he couldn't complete the blood combo, and the bloodlust combo is different from the normal combo. So you're kind of bit of making it up on the fly. Able to clean it up though all the same.
Getting thrown in the corner from Orb is very scary. Once you get thrown from the corner, he can pick you up and then go into his S2 super, the claws, and build bloodlust again. So you have to be very cautious with that. But the parry on the dive, he's still going for it. He's like, listen, I am not afraid. I'm locking in. The tag mix. I like the slide through that Archer goes in.
Yo, the defense from V was insane. 2 tentacles and a full vibe mix-up, but the overhead was blocked, the lows were blocked. That's how you play your game sometimes. The best offense is a great defense, but that's only true if you get the hit afterwards sometimes. So far, not quite happened. This might be a difference maker, though.
Big conversion. Ooh, I like the back away there. He probably was trying to go for the throw mix. Good combo here. Goes to drag jump into level 3. Okay.
I like seeing this, though. It's a different avenue to play. I mean, of course, it's high value there because it also takes a character. But it's nice to see a Warwick player with a lot more insistence on meter gain first and foremost, as opposed to trying to cash out with the level 1 or the S1 super to get Oki in any point. Like, just sometimes you just wait for the 3 bars so you can get instant bloodlust and instantly be at your most powerful. Hello!
What is going on in 2SKO tonight? Everybody flexing. This level 3 go crazy. Oh my gosh.
The parry juice was taken by everybody this morning.
Yeah, they read the patch notes. They're like, well, I might as well go for the parry issue. If I die, I die. Like, that's really the game right now. It's so insane.
I know there was a lot of development on like some Rekkas and other utilities to try and set up like for guaranteed parry setups, but I mean, as we saw right there, people are just going for them today.
Yeah. Back to back. Nobody wants damage, hit, or taken.
Nice.
Big water damage here.
Oh, he caught the Vi even with the assist out. It was assist to tag, and that's a gone Vi converting into the level 1.
Okay. I'm really loving what's happening here right now. Loving the dash up. Nice hit.
Yeah, that was a good check on the calm stance. Got a long way to go, but you do have the the Vi super assist online, as well as the normal Vi assists that are both still really good.
Yeah, I'll get the knockdown there. Couldn't get the ground pound provided from the assist.
And 2H slightly off the mark, tagging into work to get in there. Keep in mind, this is double down as well. Yup.
To the super, and that is not death.
It's close.
Ooh, the back hit. That's a Smash Bros attack. The way that hit, that animation is crazy. That move kills me every time I see it. I'm like, yo, that hit 360 low key. Oh,
super assist.
But
the Fury's online, but the 2H was enough.
Yeah. In that case, V could have played however he wanted to, simply for the fact that he did have Fury on the way, so he could have took any risk. Especially with that 3H there, that was pretty smart. He's back into it. Archer with the grab here, into the dunk, into the SP super. And what's the next move? Tried to use the rocket punch, but still staggers. Uh-oh. Happy birthday, Lord.
That character, Yasuo, was never on the screen. You can't tell me he was.
Hey man, that health bar, he got touched somewhere. I just can't tell you yet. I'm like a Dexter fan.
Yo, I didn't know that V switched to Juggernaut mid-game. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, hey man, he's not a sidekick, you know. Alright, let's stop. But point is, right now, V's playing a whole different game. He has a whole deficit to come on. He whiffs the grab, and that's not death. He dropped the combo. He probably did down as soon as there's something else he wanted to do.
At this point, though, you're just trying to make this. You're trying to make work last to rebuild your break. Like, you know, never trying to lay down dying. You know what? The comeback would have been crazy. However,
it's okay. Archer takes that round. He completely convinces how things we shoot.
Ooh, happy birthday indeed. That was off of like a, I think it's J down S2. I believe the strike in midair for the static and the full combo.
Loving the offense here. He's like, listen, he tried to go for something crazy. Archer's like, enough. My turn. Rocket punch to put him in the corner into tag launcher. Big damage here into the S2 super from Malawi. That push block wasn't enough.
It's not as helpful. It's not as helpful in a game like this. The swipe forward, but the tentacles ran out, forces the break.
Yep.
I mean, okay. Wait.
Okay, big conversion here. Isn't over yet. He's going for the level 3. Oh, I like this.
I mean, it's the best, giving yourself the best odds. Close to Fury, built up, finds the hit off the 5M, and completes the combo off the Rekkas.
If
no
he
meter.
can survive, he could get his Fury back and completely take the game if he gets the hit right.
Oh, and he avoided the. Okay. The tentacles are still there. You have to back away. You're one hit. You're one flinch away. You're just a
He has no
tick,
meter.
a swat,
Oh, he
a
couldn't get up.
barely
Yeah,
touch of
barely.
the tentacle.
Yeah, Tentacles was like, you gotta run this one back. He's like, sorry. Somebody gotta get hit by him, yo.
Yeah. He was trapped by the camera too. The backdashing from archers kept the tentacles close enough to do that one last bit of damage.
Okay. Oh, saved his Warwick there. That could have been very bad. His grab though. Archer completely locking in, bursted at the right time of that combo.
Instant breaks on both sides. Like, we want to save our characters because so far this Yasuo has done nothing for about 3 rounds now. Just going into Warwick early at least kind of helps that. So many tentacles. Oh, that 5M reaching and slicing through all of them.
Yeah, he didn't care. Well, I like the tag here. He gets the pickup to reset the combo to get the corner. They're really smart.
Yeah, use the hard tag for the Warwick pickup, so that way he can serve the tag launcher to help extend. By the way, happy birthday, level 1 into level 3, which the hit counts on Vi for enough, and then the cutscene plays for Alawi. Title drop.
Yeah, title drop hit. Crazy right there. Oh my god.
That reach? That's great.
It did indeed reach. Go. Oh, I love the tentacle S down S2 into the jump heavy from Vi there. Happy birthdays! Both taking huge damage.
Oh, and just playing for the next interaction too. I guess there was no combo with no assist online to truly break down even further. So played it like a stand mix-up as opposed to an open situation. I kind of dig it.
Oh my
Also,
god!
ow! Oh my!
He's not done. He picked him up. Go back in the corner. We starting this again. Thought I was finished. Catch this S1 super. And that is a dead, dead Vi right there.
The Vi paid for her transgressions.
Yes.
But this is a full health Alawi. Instantly finding the hit on Yasuo. Nice intercept of the super assist.
Super assist. Look at that. I'm liking how he's staggering his hits. He's like, hit a button. I dare you. Taking his turns back, making it slow and easy for people to understand.
Great delay on the push block. Has Fury. We'll see if he wants to burn it. No, the awareness that the combo was going to drop from the Bloodlust meter proccing has Fury for the next combo. But this is you're in danger. You are in danger.
Yep. Big damage here. Do it again to level 2 with a second SD super. Wow, V went crazy that game, you feel me? The conversions, the hit, all that. Peak.
You know, it's real cool to see different takes on Warwick in a lot of ways, because it feels like a lot of characters have been developed in like flexible ways, of course, but the dichotomy between how like Europe and the US feel about Warwick is insane. Europe and a lot of players in that school of thought have put Warwick as high as top 5, and the US is like, nah, he's bottom 3. It's hilarious. But
I think
you
it's
see,
some of these options are very weird. Like, we value different things in games, so I can understand how we see some things one way and other places play it. Because Sun buttons, when I was first playing Warrior, I was like, he might not be it. But then I kept playing them. I'm like, dang, the buttons at the right time, especially his 5. I think one of the most underrated buttons is his 2M, 5M conversion, and him being able to just take and combo off of anywhere on the screen just with his forward S1 is beautiful. I think that's something that's very underutilized. But anyway, in this match, 2-1 goes the way of Vi on Vimir. So that, I don't know. Warwick is a character that I don't know how people generally feel about him. I feel like he's really interesting as a character. Like I feel like the goal of 2SKO, he still can box. Obviously, there's better
Yeah.
picks currently, but once we get down to the point to where people start optimizing them to a whole nother T, Lord, it's gonna be a whole different game.
Yeah, it'll be
Yes.
interesting. We get to see the other side of it. Yeah, Spork repping the Echo team. Like I feel like the conversation is so back and forth because like Warwick Yasuo and Warwick Echo are two teams that are very powerful in a lot of very cool ways. But is that because they're a team with Yasuo and Echo on them? Of course they're gonna be good. Or is it because like the interaction between Warwick and those two known strong characters is valuable at the highest level of play? Only developments in the metagame and through playing the game are we gonna find out. But I'm personally quite the fan, especially of how Spork's been playing. He's been nasty. Tries for the strike throw mix-up and no dice. Instead, just capital B. First time we've been seeing him on stream gets a chance to actually play the game out of the corner with this Echo Vi.
Now, what was really interesting there, he could have tagged to Vi there, but he's like, I'm gonna save it for later. Oh, he thought he was gonna wake up, just stand block. Probably went to punches in the corner. Time Winder Wars, let's go.
We're just throwing rocks at each other. It's okay.
Yeah, just rocks. Rocks that can rewind time. My
Okay.
time conversion into jab to kill there from just capital.
Even if the assist being a little slower, it still is pretty good. It reaches just that extra distance. The Time Winder conversion into the S1 Super wants the Oki. Nice get up attack. Good is.
Oh.
No. Loved the
Second
idea.
later, yeah, the idea would have been great. Execution a little too early. That is so toxic. He got bloodlust right there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. The game was like, oh, he's on the ground. Let me show the animation first, then we continue the combo.
Well, it's like what we're going on about like the different schools of thought, right? Like V's Warwick was reliant on getting level 3 a lot to pop Bloodlust. With Echo's Time Winder, the way you can orient your combo routes means you're doing a lot of the S2 Rekkas a lot more, and the down S1s as well, to pop Bloodlust. This combo was nice. That coverage was excellent. Even getting the break midway through, tag, launcher, charge S1, which means you get this limit break, or limit strike, and the powerful situation after.
Okay.
Oh, the double swipe.
Knocked down into punches. Going all the way. I like this. Okay.
Oh, tried the sway grab that time from just Gappleby. Not allowing it, did Spork. Yeah, you can full combo here.
Big combo with the damage. Oh my god. I love the jump hit there. That was pretty clean. Getting the stun there. Into the SVP to the ground pound. The little shimmy to grab. Really strong. They equally matched right now. Holy, Spork and just capital B locked in. This winner's top 16.
Yeah, this is clean. This is a good set. Oh, but this game might be swaying real ferocious. Oh no, misinput? Because normally Echo's normal combo routes are pretty good for happy birthdays. That's a tough drop.
This could be bad. Oh. I was surprised he didn't go into the S2 there because you can't burst that hit. Once you don't burst before that, you are just gotta hold all that damage. And it could have gave him higher bloodlust. I like the wall cling, trying to get the knockdown and get the conversion, but nothing much there. Just capital locking in right now with the violent front.
Too fast.
I like to come from Street Fighter, man, because he back up crouch. He's like, you're not hitting my toes.
You know, low-key, I think you're onto something, because we're seeing a lot of sways come out, like, you know, like he's playing Dudley in Street Fighter 3.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Big gauntlet girl. And that's 1-up for Capital right there.
Maybe considering stage swap or there it is. Yeah.
Champion swap. Okay.
Yeah. Still. Did they change the order? Oh no, the fuse changed. It's
the fuse
2x
changed.
assist.
Yep. That's something interesting about 2SKO, y'all. You don't gotta learn a whole different team. You can learn a different fuse and have a different playstyle. And this is a perfect example of this right now.
I love the fuse system. I think it's the best, one of the best parts about the game. It's so cool.
Yeah, and they're adding more. They're potentially adding more in the future as well. We need a snapback fuse like the Marvel one.
That'd be sick.
Yeah. I need some cards to get out the screen. I'll handle you later. But right now, this tag launcher from Sport. Nice tech though. He's like, I'm trying to kill his vibe. Parry though. Woo.
Tried the counter last time that situation was in effect, but this time we're just hard calling out with the parry.
Nice interrupt right there. Dang, everybody getting punished.
It is. It was hard to track whose side was where. I mean, the amount of like dash unders that were happening was insane in that weird scramble, but all the same, mixed.
Woo. Yo, that was crazy. That one, yeah.
Let's go.
Tag out. Replay. Nice hit here. Close out.
Caught him with the super jump forward. This is a huge conversion. No break to be seen, so you just get the limit strike route, and you see if they're tech. The jab is meant to beat tech. Unfortunately, combo drop there.
I'm loving that. Oh, big combo conversion here. Nice throw. Work with the pickup. That's the beauty of freestyle. You can tag right there, get the pickup, and potentially kill, or even get meter from a super to get some free bloodlust gauge.
Or tag back, or whatever you want to, whatever type of mix-up you want to set up. Like freestyle is such a good spot. Oh, the rock assist. Man, the pushback again.
Ooh, the launcher conversion there. He followed through, but isn't over yet.
Never has been. Has one more of those big super assists on lock to cover so much space. The overhead.
Oh my God. Oh, yo, 1-1 apiece again in rounds, and it's winners top 16. Sport versus Just Capital B, baby.
Yeah, this is winner's side round, and the first hit going to Just Capital B. Not what you like to see for Sport. Tag launcher, stable combo route for the limit strike. Go check out the meter gain. And building out to break. Oh,
Mike in the bounce here. Oh, the burst bait! No big conversion though.
That was American Reset if I've ever seen one. Drop the combo, but just is like, okay, you know what? I'll just block the burst. It's okay.
Oh. Tag up, put him in the corner. Yep, all in.
That limit strike setup is so cool. The option there for that Sport could potentially consider it's like no teching, but that's I mean that assumes you get hit again, which if you're Sport, you're trying not to be. oh no.
Okay, I was like, whoa, he could have probably did like an S1 to probably kill because they was low enough, you know. The Breakout super, he was like, you know, I don't know. Bloodlust is active.
Oh, that's why he tagged.
Yeah.
Okay, so like 5D chess from Sport. He tagged out of Warwick so he could save the Bloodlust pop for a different instance and still pick up the character off of the reset. That's awesome awareness from Sport.
Yeah.
It worked out like a charm then, though the character might be gone now. Crazy combo that saved the Fury from Just Capital. We give himself a chance in this round. The Vi assist, level 3.
He tried to parry the level 3? Are you crazy?
I'm done. Why?
He tried to parry the level 3. He didn't want to the sauce, y'all. Everybody trying to get some clips. Y'all trying
Good.
to horror for him. I get you. TikTok popping. I feel you. I get you. I get you. Yo.
You don't get rewarded for that. Block the damn level 3. No.
Yeah. He probably was at that point too nervous because he heard it and he was like, "Dang, I probably jabbed already. I think I can buffer into parry." And that's probably what happened there. And he came
I agree. Yeah. Probably right. All the same, that means we get a game 3.
Yeah.
This set's been hot.
Oh, nice tag up here. He jumps out with a falling JM. Oh, the burst bait. Oh, misses it. I know that was a weird time. I was like, is he gonna get the launcher?
Yeah, plus it was like a freestyle burst bait, so one character gets it launched and extends the screen. It'll be a little hard. Down, yep. Punches. Is it enough? Oh, just barely.
Yep. Here we go.
This is a full health Echo, though. I mean, as long as you pick up these combos, especially with the super assist.
Oh, that was big brain. He used the punch, whipped the punch to force him to try to mash there, and right as he threw out the other assist, called him. Wow, he had to focus on one. It was too delayed for him to turn back around anywhere at that point.
Yeah, absolutely massive too, because it lets the Vi recover health. It pulled the Echo in, the safest tag I've ever seen, and the air throw off of these combos just capital B. As close as Spork was to evening up the character count, just as quickly, Capital B makes it one round away from winner's side top 16 yet again.
I think it's really interesting is that I'm loving it, the way he's dealing with just getting around all these options and just waiting until Warwick throws out something or Echo does something and punishes the button with a tag, and I think that's beautiful. They have that awareness in neutral to stop it, but this is damage here for really bad. Big combo coming out to play.
You want to pop Bloodlust here early, especially after the S2 Rekkas. That way you get to play the corner mix-up with this Bloodlust and conserving it a little bit with this Echo. And there's the hit, yeah. Just catching the landing with the 2M.
Wow, that is powerful.
All right.
1-1 apiece, though. Winners top 16.
Final round. Oh, look at these retreating guards. That's some meter gain if I've ever seen it. Oh. The defense. Wow, that JM. Oh, and the catch. Ooh. Doesn't play around the get-up attack, though. And we're back to, again, the jump back JM. It is getting there. Those claws are reaching to the tips that they can go. Full combo into the Echo, tries for the chrono break, but eventually the break had to come out.
Yep. Big damage here conversion from that jump in. Tag launcher into Vi's dunk. Versus though, he's like, yeah, I ain't letting me get that on. But he gets bloodlust. He had to slow down. Don't walk into a projectile, baby. I know Time Winder got nerfed, but you ain't invincible.
This is big. The combos you can get him. You can get the loops here in the corner as well. No? Okay.
No! He should have just went for level 3. That would have been better than what's happening there, but he probably got another game point.
Something like that. The tag here and back into the vise. A little bit risky. The jump heavy. Oh, that's a character gone. It's a character gone. We got a bloodlusted Warwick and an Echo ready to go, and we're tagging into said Warwick.
Yeah, this is
Level 3 for sure this time, right? Oh, we're getting a full convert. The bombos into the level 1.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that? He could have level 3. No!
I fully understand wanting to maximize the damage, but that's a really crucial drop. Best Echo wins. Oh. Okay. Is ending up as Spork. The combo drop not lasting too long. And on top of the evasion of the Vi assist was called super early, so the jump over from Spork very well scouted to take that round and take the game. Nail biter.
That was crazy. The whole set was great. Look at the combo conversions here. Really good Warwick understanding. Good game sense. Wow,
Yeah,
that was really good.
This set was extremely entertaining on a ton of levels. Unfortunately, a couple combo drops on both sides, but the way they found their openers on both sides was insane. With some variety of really potent scrambles and really on-point mix-ups, a lot of cheeky overheads, and of course the overhead low setups that War can have is so insane. I'm a huge fan of Vi as a character, so seeing a well-played Vi is excellent. I can't believe that 5M reached, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some good showing for both of these typist teams, and just how good, of course, Echo can be when played by good players in freestyle. He's such a flexible character, can fit on so many teams and can enable so many teams, as that cements our winners side top 8 and almost our full bracket. Only one player missing, as FChamp Ryan, Iconic, V, and Spork round out winner's side. Quainty, Meza, Archer Rules, and one final player that will be decided shortly between Just Capital B and Freezy to round out the top 8.
Yes. Who Just Capital was playing really crazy there. He was getting those great, really crazy conversions, those jump ins. I was like, this is even real. I was like, what's going on? We locked in like that, and completely just that damage he was taking off of people.
Oh my!
So far was crazy. Like,
yeah, all in excellent stuff. He was just kind of a fan of every aspect that kind of built in on that final set before top 8, easily rooting for both sides to make it in there. Of course, we have to stick to the winner's side first and foremost, as Iconic on this Alawi Teemo team steps up against the FChamp Ryan on the Alawi Jinx.
It's going to be an interesting matchup because these are some of the strongest players that's ever been in Breakout history right now. And they both finna kick it to overdrive. They locking in for this winners finals right now.
When you say
Similar team philosophy as well on both sides here. The main difference being Fuse, right? Like, Double Down is great for Alawi Teemo, of course, because it can set up some amazing corner scenarios, and the damage you get is crazy. But the 2x assist with Jinx, need I say more?
Yeah, really good right now. FChamp, like, listen. Okay, I'm loving the zone. He's like, all right, I gotta stop. I gotta deal with Teemo. Don't let him play the game. He's like, get away from me, you found little beast.
Jumps on reaction to the Alawi assist are really solid, but nice. You're kind of conditioning this exact thing, right? If Jinx is going to be jumping all over the place, if FChamp Ryan is going to be jumping all over the place, eventually all you need to do is trigger that with 1-2H, and then lo and behold, the damage speaks for itself.
Yeah.
I love backdashing. I agree.
Yeah, the backdashing in the game. At first I was like, hey man, we gotta tone down this backdashing. But now, what's cool about 2SK is like we don't have like this crash course aggressive neutral 24/7. So like, hey man, backdash if you don't want to die. Like, I'm with it.
Yeah, I don't mind characters and a game being built around backdashing as long as approaching is still flexible with how the camera works. It always will be. And the game itself having a lot of like good mid-screen tools, which a lot of characters really do.
Yep.
The only thing is, some characters' backdashes was just a little too good, which is an individual character problem that you can tune rather than changing your game. I like the general direction.
Oh, the Alawi.
Damn.
That cook. This Teemo is like, I'm out to play. So
That was a long round one.
yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what we're in for, right? Like, these are trapping, zoning, pressure, set play, pressure-oriented characters. They're not rushing each other down. They will make a difference when they find that hit.
I think it's also interesting to see how he's jumping in, getting those straight hits, converting off the attacks here. Yeah, I'm loving the keep away on both sides of the screen, the pebble bouncing, and that's just like, I gotta get in some kind of way. You gotta force it.
Yeah, once you get caught behind Teemo's slingshot, slingshot zoning, it can be really tough. But that's where the key jump-ins come into play, and without Teemo, a lot of the backbone of this team can kind of fall by the wayside. You're seeing F-Champ Ryan, like, he's kind of forced to push the envelope here. Finds the hit, thankfully, and this is going to be a really solid combo. Chooses not to spend meter, and I like that already, because now you've got almost 2 bars, just about 2 bars, to go into a very powerful position.
Yep. F-Champ playing really smart right now, not overly advancing. Man, he was going to break that there. He's like, I ain't trying to die. He do got level 3 again. Is he going to get another parry level 3?
Oh. Iconic.
He's like, I'm waiting. You ain't going to put me in the highlight reel.
Burned through a lot of that Fury. F-Champ Ryan playing around that resource pretty immensely. Waited until after the Fury was gone to pop their own Fury. Just wants to play it slow. Oh,
uh-oh. No. He goes off the screen. Make sure
this isn't a reversal level 3 though, but it was caught in the grab.
Yeah, right there, if you whiff a button there and you get caught doing that, that's going to be very dangerous for you.
Okay. Tie round.
Here we go.
It's a big early hit, right?
Yeah. Damage shield with the tentacles out to play too.
Teemo is just a little too far in order to get the really true bombos that you get. But the mushrooms were exactly where you wanted them to be regardless.
Yeah, because if they roll out, they just get hit back into another combo or some very worse situation than they were before.
Here we are again. Where to go? Nobody knows. Just the jump in. Forces the Fury out.
Yep.
Give yourself a chance. Wow. Damage. Fury goes crazy. Another one.
Look at that. Yep. No, it ain't over yet.
Fortunately, the hard tag into Alawi saves Teemo. Keeps the character advantage and didn't even need it with that jump in. Found the Iconic, winning round 3 and winning game 1.
That was perfect. That was really strong across the board there. Holy.
Yeah, that was
F-Champ will need another thing to get around the Teemo. He's going to have to start following up with his assists to just get in the face of Teemo more. Because giving them a chance to set up was not good that last game.
And keep in mind, even though we're in top 8, only top 3 is first 2-3. So F-Champ Ryan 1 game away from going down to that loser's bracket.
Yep.
Everything feels like the corner against these two characters.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Like, you were in the corner, literally, but there was a lot of space to work with, but with the bounce of the slingshot and Alawi tentacles and everything else that could be on screen with the mushrooms as well, like, it's hard to move against this team.
Yeah, if you move the wrong way, you will die, and if you get clipped by something, especially Teemo's 2H could probably be Goku, because the way that be hitting me, I'd be like, huh? Yeah, like,
honestly, you're on to something.
Yeah. Iconic locking in right here, taking this very strong right now. Here we go.
Got a long way to go. But every hit you get matters right here is you get chipped out for the end of the game. Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go.
If there's any way to save yourself, this was it.
Oh.
But that's
He
the
still
problem.
got hit, yeah.
Yeah, Jinx's level 3 is on a delay between the missile and the missile explosion. And if the missile doesn't hit, the explosion is not naturally going to hit either. So
Yep.
tough stuff. Teemo was too far away. And thus, round 1.
Hot stuff.
Hot stuff.
If there was mods on 2SKO, I would change it to Hot Pocket.
Yeah?
Bounce. I don't know. I've just been thinking about that ever since I've seen it.
That's lit.
The bomb set up here. Ooh, kept the rocket going. He's like, yeah, just because I bursted, don't mean I can't use my machine gun.
Yeah, it's like, are you just gonna let him stand there and do that?
Yeah, I was
Like,
really looking at him like, he's gonna do it again.
Stop that.
I'm gonna do it again. He's dead.
The Alawi being alive there is tough. Almost one character away, but instead you get a chance to at least approach a little bit. Wasn't a ton of damage though.
Yep, pretty good neutral all across the board here. That's him like, I ain't going. His defense is on point right now. Every option. He's like, listen. Yeah, stop that. He's like, yeah, get team on the air. I didn't get the big conversion punish he was looking for.
See, this is what I was thinking earlier when I was saying, like, Jinx has a really solid advantage against Teemo. Like, both of them want their teammate, but when they're left to their own devices, a lot of times Jinx has a lot of powerful ways to stop a lot of Teemo's slower setups. This is a really important super, though. Yeah, getting the Jinx out of there matters, because now you've got some value in terms of setting something up, but not allowed to get set up as F-Champ Ryan finds the air throw. Final round, potentially for F-Champ Ryan, but, I mean, it's close. Oh, got connected. That was delayed.
Okay, holding him off. He's like, all right, look, you want to play around this trap? I'll keep throwing this trap out. Make sure you can't advance, but it didn't matter because Iconic came in anyway with the S1 Super. Setting up the mushroom here. Oh, nice interrupt there. Yeah.
We'll see if the early break is a real sign of things to come, because this hit matters. S1 super, pass off into Teemo. It doesn't connect, but you get to bounce the mushrooms forward, force a tag out into Jinx. Man, how far did they go?
Uh-oh, this could be bad.
This Teemo was floating, but you can cancel.
See, but that was big brain. It didn't matter if he got the. He did the level 3 to get the freaking 5H, yeah, 6H.
It's just a shame that the overhead didn't convert into anything bigger, and that's a gone Jinx.
Yeah.
Oh, we're one character away, the overhead getting caught, and then we tagging right into Teemo to try and set up some mushrooms. Oh, hello.
Oh, yep, level 3. He's bringing it back, baby.
Got a lot of level 3s tonight, too. A lot of parries, a lot of level 3s. Oh, but I mean, most of the time they're life-saving, and the damage speaks for itself. Yep, you can't get around that super. So close to getting chipped out. Didn't have any bar, but the jump in got caught.
That was crazy. I think that was some of the strongest Teemo I've seen tonight, man. Like, he was completely stopping F-Champ from playing the game. And even though he wasn't in the corner, he was still using the giant mushroom to just convert from things. Like, we see in this replay, Beautiful hit here to kill with the tag launcher. Loud tentacle pressure was also really good from F Champ. He's playing really strong, but he just wasn't getting those straight hits and just dealing with drinks. Make it hard. Like some of the buttons are just out of whack. This is a good conversion here to the S2 to the shoot 'em if we got him.
Yeah, I just left a little bit like to be desired when it comes to like proper Teemo counterplay from this Jinx. Like it felt really late when we saw S1 or the S2 Super being used from F Champ Ryan to really shut down mid screen. And of course, there was no super tags at all from him to help keep himself a little bit in control of that center screen. Meanwhile, that was Iconic's main source of counterplay is let's see who baits out the super first. I can do so with like mushrooms and slingshots, and then I'll tag into a Lally to try and whip. Just like a little bit of a step behind from F Champ Ryan, controlling the screen. Hence, Iconic sits in winners finals, and we get the next set, V and Spork.
Also, just to let y'all know, BS Mr. Stars here donated $50 to the pot.
Oh yeah, I totally.
Yeah. But the game's good, man. You forget everything. We talking about the two SKOs. Alright.
But yeah, that's huge. On top of, there's always the Matcherino that y'all can use right now, ! Matcherino, to help get the players a little bit of extra winnings in their pocket. Of course.
Yeah.
Keep on.
Overhead, yep.
Oh hey, that's what's up.
Yep. Yeah, huh?
Oh,
here we go.
Okay.
We're not done.
I like the routing into limit striker there as well. I mean, maximizing meter is something that is extremely important to how V plays their Warwick to begin with.
Right,
so you're trying to get that level 3 right as often as available as quickly as you possibly can.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the strike throw follow up into the demon flip over. It couldn't get nothing going for it. Oh, that was a good confirm right there. Yasuo blade strike right there. Just converting into the Warwick. S1 super out to play into the dunk. Double down though. And that is a dead Warwick on Spork's end.
Oh, the tag in for the instant bloodlust. Yeah, we get that extra speed boost. The Rekka connects, forces the Fury out. I don't know how economical that Fury might be, especially because we're getting caught in between a rock and a hard place. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, with the bloodlust buff. That game one, gonna settle for V, and I mean those are the type of moments where you have to consider the next rounds the next rounds you get to play as a resource just as much as the current game. Because now you're behind in break and behind in rounds, and V has at least a lot of innate advantage going in. This opening hit though is very, very strong for Spork, checking, waiting for the roll call out, and thus. The health lead is there for Spork, but the corner combo starts for V.
Yeah, I'm loving this tag right here because completely opening them up, and V going all the way. This could be a dead Warwick on Spork's end here. Rushing to the level 2. Yep, takes him out. He's really good at opening up Spork in this match right now. Spork defense has been getting blown up by his tag mixes. Like that overhead coming out to play into the S1 Super for Warwick. Jesus Christ, V is on a whole different playing field right now. Another one?
Yo, that was a jump call, catch too. It gets a little bit high enough. Convert into the S1 Super, and then double down gets to pay its dues. Converting instantly, easily for the extra damage. V showing some good stuff there in the Warwick mirror.
Yes, V is locked into no belief.
started the day talking about how I think there's a lot of value and a lot of room to experiment with Warwick Yasuo and Warwick Echo as teams. And I think we're showing V is showing off just how good Warwick Yasuo can be right here at BES number 11. Again, the only thing that's a little weird is that sometimes he'll just do like the S2 Rekkas and be like, all right, yeah, I'm good. Like, there's probably a route there's probably a route you could do if you're just ending on the S2 Rekkas to do the S1 Super instead. But at the same time, you don't want to burn the meter early. I get that.
He had to make sure he was dead, because I would have just did S2 right there. He was in the wall too. But it doesn't matter. That's the overhead clock. That move going platinum in this house.
Tries for the run in 2H. You have to make guesses at this point. Down a whole character. Yo.
Oh my god. The damage.
And it doesn't stop.
That's the BB tag.
They nerfed it for a reason.
That's the BB tag. That's why we here. Are you not entertained, people?
Man, V is playing out of his mind in this game. Like, they seem so familiar with the mirror. And equally as familiar of how to deal with Echo in a lot of ways. This Echo's been, aside from a couple of stray hits, hasn't been as maximized as you would really want it to be. This round is going to be really important for Sport to get on the board and get a little bit of wind in his sails.
And all the way with the damage here. Into that from the knockdown. Oh, nice interrupt attack on Wake Up. Tagged into Yasuo, but doesn't jump cancel the 2H there. Doesn't want to give up the space, so. Oh, retreating guard punish from V. That's really good.
Yo, okay. That routing was a little bit new, a little bit flexed to try and optimize damage after some of the calm stance damage nerfs that happened today. Yeah. Down S1 into the S1 Super. Game. That first character, again, V keeping a hefty lead, and keep in mind, this is potentially the final round of this winner's semifinals.
Yes. Uh-oh, here we go. Into the Super. Yo, V was locked in on a whole other terrain right there. Holy.
Yeah, hard to say the odds. But weren't looking good, that's for sure.
I just gotta throw my hands up, because V was... I got hit 1,000 times. I know Sport did too, so that hurt. I gotta put my hands up there. Peak 2SKO tonight, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was brutal. A brutal finish. Some insane sets. I get to check out some replays here, of course. You know, there will always be deep conversations about like character strength that it comes with tag games in general, because there's so many different permutations that and scenarios that characters can be in. But after being there for bonus track out of New York, DIY bonus track, after seeing plenty of the stuff I've seen today, after watching some French events with Wawa and more, you know, the stocks on Warwick teams rising sky high lately, especially with and we're in a completely new landscape because of the patch notes in 1.0.3 that happened today. Super cool with it.
Okay. So right now, winner gotta go to V, man. That was some peak 2SKO, dog. Like,
very nice.
Ooh. I don't know, that was hot. Yeah, now we got our top 8 here. We got F Champ, and we have winners, Iconic, V. We have Spork and losers, and F Champ and losers right now as well.
Yeah, the path's starting to really shape up here, as you can tell. But those were our last two sets. We're going to pass it off to Cam and NM to carry you through the remainder of this top 8, starting in the loser side and carrying you through all the way to the finish. This has been great. This has been an absolutely blast of a night.
Yes, this has been fun. I think what's really interesting about 2SKO, we seeing new patches, new people playing the game, and everybody's like, you know what? It's a new patch. F it, we ball. And we seeing some of the most optimized stuff from the last month of 2SKO even evolve tonight. I think that's something that I just really enjoy about this game, seeing how people incorporate new things every time we get to the bracket. Like nothing feels very samey or stale in my opinion. I think that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, totally agree. And like that's where team games already have a leg up, because there are so many different ways that you can operate and ways that you can play them. But the character diversity and the design diversity, pulling from Riot's extensive history of character design, is only going to make it more beneficial for as long as this game gets the support that it deserves and that it needs to keep it at the tippy top level. And we're only in early access, so that's even cooler. You know?
Yeah, but regardless, that's gonna be great for the growth of 2SKO. This is us signing out tonight. We're gonna send y'all. We're gonna go on break right now, and y'all had a new people come through with Non-Factor and Cam, so it's gonna be lit. Stay tuned for some more 2SKO action. It's Avatar Yaya
and Ooble signing out.
Yes.
For the victory lap though. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please hold my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and steaming shore seasons in the year. Ain't no chance the champions and chain no fear. Yeah, the champ is here. Switch gears. We keep the haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. It's a game. 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 I know it's lonely at the town, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every gap under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles and pain, the cross is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. There was the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to be the legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yeah, I said the champ is here. Switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. It's a game. 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 For the victory lap though. Whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year. Yeah, ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champ is here. Switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. victory so clear. Into J, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles are paid, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. Into J, we break through. 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 Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Breakout Series Week. What week are we on now? It's been a while. It's been a long one.
We're on week 11 now of the Breakout series, and I'm already put in the goddamn shadow realm because I decided to play with the Discord voice channels because
Here
I
he
like to poke
goes.
fun.
Man, it's
Can't
absolutely
believe it.
crazy. I mean, if you want to talk about poking fun, I'm over here fighting my cat, trying to get him on stream. He was very much friendly, all chilling, all cool, ha ha he. He wanted to be on stream. The moment I mentioned it, he started rattling. Now he's gone somewhere. I have no idea where he is.
Honestly, we were both getting poked because this cheese grater appeared out of nowhere, and I was trying to like inspect it, and I stabbed myself on the damn cheese grater. You can't see.
Yo, he
You
threw
threw
it
it at me.
Shoved it in his face. But we here, we back. Speaking of throwing in his face, let's talk about this new patch. A lot of things have been thrown at the face, especially with this top 8. We got F-Champ, Iconic, V, Spork, Meza, Quantity, Archer Rules, and Capital B here tonight, ready to throw hands, especially with this new update that we got right now.
Yeah, already some pretty strong players coming into our top 8. And, you know, addressing the patch, we had a lot of top tiers get nerfed. Yasuo having to adjust his follow-ups from his comp stance and honestly having to use his comp stance more, especially having mobility nerfed in the backdash. So definitely feeling that. Echo also getting touched, having to play a little bit more honest, just toning him down, making sure he's not a crazy strong assist. Like, just look at the patch notes and look what they just do to his assist. Like, it goes long.
But you already know the big back himself, the Braum has not been touched yet. Let's go.
What do you mean, let's go?
I'm happy.
You're happy?
Yes, because if he gets any better, I have to deal with Light Wisp, and I don't want to deal with this man.
You already got to deal with bro. He's already winning Fleckless. You got to deal with him.
I don't want to deal with him. Speaking of the big backs, we got Blitzcrank allowing assists with the Jinx and the Yasuo frontman. Let's see what's going on tonight.
I mean, it makes sense. Half of our casts are big bodies, so you're always going to be seeing big bodies in this 2x KO matches as we're going to be loading up, of course, Jinx, Alawi, a mainstay team when it comes to Breakout, mainly because of F-Champ Ryan, has some pretty good synergy being able to combo off of tentacles and off of a lot of the aggressive zoning that Jinx can do as we're getting started.
Ooh, already got the win wall, get the full screen slash, but there's nothing match for the Alawi, bringing a huge combo, got him in the air, already about to do 50% health, 17 damage, and you got the tentacles. Now it's time to guess, hit the low, backs off, tentacles are gonna hit, and almost got a happy birthday situation, but the Blitzcrank is gonna be taking this little bit of damage here, while the Yasuo has to take the chip here.
Ooh, Yasuo still cannot deal with Alawi. The break going to be happening now for Meza. Going to be able to slam in from up top and keeping Quainty in check. No real options presented here, but finally finding their way out of the tentacles. Nice parry, though!
Parrying the grab, forcing the break here, switches from the Yasuo to the Blitzcrank, but still losing my mans at the end. Doesn't really matter. Tries to wind up, rolls in, and already got 2H by the Alawi.
Just trying to reach in with some rocket punches, going to at least stop Meza's pressure a little bit more, but the assist from Alawi going to put you down, not going to start up, and that's Meza already taking that first round.
He's already calling for blood. There was a very strong set right here. We'll see if Meza can keep up this momentum going forward. Ooh, the moment I say that, he tries to hit the 2H, and my man Yasuo is about to go in. Huge damage going forward.
Yeah, that was a nice assist coming out there from Quainty. Now still trying to put on the pressure. A little bit of a pushback going to happen. Meza going to be on both sides now and going to be able to find it with the Gatling gun. Trying to play more safe, not trying to commit too much to something that cannot be committal. So we're just trying to block and trying to wait for Quainty to go back in.
I feel like the backdash now, since Yasuo has lost a little bit of range with it, it can be kind of used as a shimmy tool as he did a little bit earlier, midway. Huge damage. Keeping this Alawi, she's not touching the ground whatsoever. Gets pulled into the Blitzcrank and goes into another situation where he goes right back into the Yasuo, forces the break here. Now he has to deal with the mix-up. Hits them both with a 2H! Oh my god, what a happy birthday! Jinx has to take the end of this damage here, right into level 3! What a 2x KO from Quainty!
That was so good. Just that one anti-hero low saw that empty jump coming in and said, nah, I got you there. You cannot empty jump against a boy like Yasuo, because if you do, you're gonna get gutted.
It doesn't matter if he got touched, he's gonna touch you.
Oh, nice jump in too. Just ignored the tentacles and went in against Meza. Going to be paying off well for that. Not able to lock in the corner, but able to call out that roll and start up a nice B&B against Meza, who is not close to break.
Has to deal with huge amount of damage. Goes right for a reset, taking out this Alawi here. Did you see the jump in the 2H here? Doing the mix-up like it was supposed to be nerfed, but it's still amazing here.
Yeah, we're still popping off it. Oh, okay, just nice poke. Gonna be able to open up on Meza, but Meza gonna be popping their Fury. Has to use this damage. Nice jump. Gonna get broken though, as now Quainty rushing in with Yasuo. Gonna be able to find the KOF hop and starting up the pressure, but dropping it all the same.
Yeah, using that rocket punch to get rid of the Jinx's rocket while you letting the Yasuo go in for a huge dive was really good and a really good use of the new patch for Blitzcrank. As my man doing huge amounts of damage, gets his stomp, tries to go for another reset, doesn't even need to spend the meter. Quainty taking the first match of the set.
Whew. Already nice start.
Ooh, during that last bit I was burping a lot. I was trying to get the words out, but I couldn't keep going.
Oh, it happens, especially when I drink Red Bulls for 8 casts. I gotta stop myself at some points. Like we just stopped that combo coming out from Quainty. A little bit at full screen right now, but still jumping in against the Monkey Copter and gonna be on both sides of you right now. Oh, the command grab!
My man was running towards you. He said, I want a hug, and you said, absolutely not. Take this tentacle. Now you see it. Force the break. Gets the pushback. My man is about to take huge damage, and he lost a meter for it. Now you have to guess. Hit the low. Oh, no, they don't. I take it back!
Oh my goodness, such a good call out there from Meza. Quainty is a player who knows in and out how to deal with the tentacle prison from Alawi, but that time around, Meza was able to set up so perfectly on them. Quainty, though, finally going to be able to find their opening with Yasuo. Going to be going to that comp stance over and over, have to utilize it more in these combos, bring you back down to the ground, but that get-up attack going to stop your little KOF hop. You're not getting it here.
Tries to get out of that situation a little bit. Sees the parry, but doesn't get the full punish off of it. Gets the 2H, though! I didn't even see it happen!
leaving just Alawi. Gonna be a full health Alawi though. Gonna be able to catch on the tentacle, leaving just a low health Yasuo left alive for Quainty. We got 3 bars a meter if we want to use it. Try to retreat our guard. Gonna do that hop and gonna be successful.
Yeah, no, he's about to do mega damage here. Not gonna build enough for Fury, but he's still gonna do enough to keep himself alive. Goes for the reset, slashes through, but misses the stance heavy. Gets another attack in. Post-mortem hits the Jinx and sees the parry, but doesn't get the 2H in the air. What unfortunate timing.
Just whiffed on that hop, going to pay the price with their life. Got so close against Meza. Now having to deal with this pressure again on both sides. Quainty, still the defense so strong, gonna get Blitzcrank in there and set up with the limit strike into the air grab.
Already run out the corner. Blitzcrank is still on the offensive. My man punched you the next week.
Ooh, 15 seconds all it took to take out Meza's Jinx, leaving just Alawi with that Fury. Already going to be starting off there with the rapid slash assist. Going to be bringing it all the way over, at least in the middle. We drop our combo, but the 2L got to watch out for it, because if you don't, Meza's going to try to set up on you.
But he actually misses his slam here. Has to pop the Fury to stay alive, or he actually uses it for the next round here.
There we go, finding the setup they needed on Quainty. Yasuo gonna have to feel that damage, especially after the tentacle. Might try to set up the tentacle prison. No, gonna be dropping that combo after the launch, and you pay the price again. Quainty, take
Why are you jumping? My man got the long sword. You can't jump in front of him. Trying to get the rocket punch. Gets on the other side. Yasuo forcing here the break here. And switches right to the Alawi, doesn't get the assist that it needs, and forces the break early, switches right back to the Jinx to get some little bit of damage going. Gatling gun into bomb setups.
Here we go, running in from Blitzcrank, trying to create that pressure, able to find on the low, trying to do it again. Got Yasuo behind you, but again, so much startup coming out from that command grab. Gonna be read like a book as Meza is able to start up with that S1 super and still able to continue with their tentacles, even if getting punched out.
I absolutely feel like he's gonna hit that the command grab one way or another. I'm just looking for it. Alright, both of them trying to get a feel for each other. Trying to get an opening as much as possible. Forces the pushback here. Alawi taking the lead, but actually was not able to commit all the way. Yasuo doing huge damage in the corner. Almost about to take out her entire health. He has nothing to break here. Building up that meter. Has a level 1. Switches to the Blitzcrank for the assist, and the Blitzcrank is going to be taking it out here.
Okay, all that's left is Jinx, who can still hold her own as just the one player. Already gonna find an opening with the grab. Gonna be tragic as Quainty is rushing up on you. Got 3 bars a meter if they want to utilize it. Nice rapid slash there, able to save you from the tag in on Blitzcrank from that dive kick.
Trying to see any opening, whether it be a projectile. Already diving in for the special 1 super, but misses it, forces the break on the Blitzcrank, and he jumps up to grab her down to the ground. An EX slash forcing the Fury right out.
That's literally what I said coming off of my Tuco Tuesday run. You cannot let Jinx be alone for 5 seconds, or else she's gonna pop that ultimate skill and be able to take out Yasuo, leaving Jet's Blitzcrank.
And Blitzcrank can keep his distance just a little bit longer. Goes for right for the level 3. My man did not care.
Ah, we risked it all on that very risky level 3. Gonna be popping it off and taking Meza out 2-0.
Man, what a match. Meza was holding his own there, but it was just no match for my man, Big Body Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank really showed out.
Always when I see a Blitzcrank fight, it's always a really good time, especially here. But in the moment where Yasuo was taking the huge 2x KO, what a phenomenal start to the match. Quainty was not showing that he was no slouch whatsoever in this game.
Meza still showing a lot of power, especially when they got the very few tentacle prison setups that we did see, and of course Jinx still being a good player in terms of trying to dive kick and of course get their startups on Gatling gun. But in the end, it was just so much pressure coming out from Quainty. Multiple times did we see a sandwich situation or just so much mix-up from Yasuo that we were able to sneak in a Blitzcrank assist to start up Blitzcrank's pressure. So from that, Quainty is going to be the one moving on in the loser side of the bracket, and when we see them again, they're going to be fighting Spork in the losers quarterfinals. And can I escape, please? I've been good.
You gotta give him a little bit of a break right now. Maybe in the next match you'll get out here. But we got Archers. We got Archers versus Capital B. Now, I seen Archer with the Paragon tournament. My man was going crazy. I'm excited to see this Vi in action. But we can't slip on Capital B. He's actually a local in your scene, isn't he?
Yeah, no, just Capital B, a local in my scene. Also just came out of DreamHack Atlanta, having some good matches there. And thank you for saying from Paragon. I literally casted that. It's like, I know I've seen Archer from somewhere. I just can't remember where. Too many casts.
Of course. Oh my god, look at the Teemo already flying in the air. Gets on the other side of the Alawi. Huge damage. It's not like Teemo has been touched at all. The Boy Scout is still a problem.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Alawi gonna be able to escape, but Mr. My Time gonna go right back in. Nice break though, and nice tentacle gonna be calling out the break from just Capital B before they throw you.
Yo, it's like no one, it doesn't matter whether you've been set in neutral or whether you drop something, they always have something else for a response here. Echo, being able to continue the damage that Teemo left him with the burrito setups. Now you have to guess where you are. You try to do the parry, but he's already doing huge damage. You have nothing else to break here going forward. You are losing this vibe. Capital B, up a character.
Gonna be really good for Capital B there. All that's left is Alawi for Archer Rules. Already trying to jump in. Gotta find one good poke, and that launcher was something, but you cannot confirm off of it.
Alright, text to grab here. Jumps over the timeline. Has to do something huge to this Echo. Got him in the air. Now he's not gonna touch the ground. Tentacle coming up. Another assist. Hyper Crater Maker coming down. Pulls him down to the earth. And doesn't even finish it off, but jumps him. Just cuz! Archer, he's not out of the fight yet.
No, that neutral shimmy was so good to get away from that throw, and already finding the opening on Teemo. Gonna use that S1 super. We got two tentacles in the corner. Roll out of it. Find the low. Just Capital B on a little life and a dream. Gonna be starting up those mushroom loops, and we do got the level 3 if we do want to use it. Gonna be dropping the combo. Gets the throw off, and with that, Capital B taking the first round.
My man has to throw the shrooms at you. You have to deal with all the poison. And then he sits on you.
He just sits on you. That's just disrespectful.
Just wildin'. Alright, creating a little bit of distance. Gets a nice parry going forward. What a parry! See, that's what I like to see. The utilization of mechanics here. Gets the Echo in a little bit of a combo here.
Ooh, nice throw gonna be coming out from just Capital B, trying to set up with that time winder. Gonna get parried though, as Teemo's trying to lock in with that 2x assist. Nice, gonna be the throw tag situation with the S2 super coming out, and ooh!
Was able to recover from that, but did lose his meter forward. But huge damage coming forward to the Teemo. My man got the Alawi going ham right now. Look at the damage, almost killed him.
Even more so was just how good Vi was able to set it off of those Electros and fully charging that Vault Breaker. Just Capital B got to work overtime here with Echo, but of course that Teemo assist not going to be utilized to its full potential. Yet Vi in here and do the relentless force.
Grabbing right in a Crater Maker to continue the combo. Good use on trying to get out of that Teemo situation because it's going to be hurtful. Speaking of situation that's hurtful, Alawi diving in. The tentacles killed at 69! Come on now! Let's go!
That is absolutely crazy. Even more so just jumping up and throwing out the darts. Perfect setup for Echo to get in there with the My Time and set up on Archer Rules. Now bringing Teemo back. Of course, getting the poison because we got the badge and setting up for a little bit of a 50-50. Nice!
My man has not touched a single bit of damage yet. He is going ham right now. Look at the damage he's outputting. This Vi might be dead in 3 touches. Oh, jumps out of it midway, but gets air grabbed. 99 seconds left on the clock.
Unfortunate. They're already finding on the low for Alawi. Gonna pop the Fury though. And gotta watch out for that air dash coming out from just Capital B. And now the sandwich with Teemo. Gonna find the throw. Try to put in the corner. Just do another throw. Street Fighter 6 throw. We're going
for a third loop. This is Street Fighter 6 at its finest. Mushroom tech here. Gets the switch out. Echo about to do huge damage. The boy who destroyed time got the burrito setup. You have to figure out. Hold the block. Goes for the low. My man got a perfect.
Oh my goodness. Just Capital B just showed how they like to do their combo routes. Taking that first game in a sweeping fashion.
Absolutely devastating at the end. It's like he couldn't really do anything. The 3 throw loops? Come on now. That's unfair.
You know, that's absolutely disrespectful, but hey, Teemo is the character of disrespect, especially as we're still in the corner trying to set up the mushrooms, but nice JH coming out there from Archer Rules, able to make a comeback, but not able to capitalize off of Vault Breaker.
Gets here with an air-to-air, Echo being able to jump over, and now he's putting pressure on this Alawi here. Gets a push block, and the mushroom is still out. You have to be careful. Hits the low for the Vi, sees the parry, and hits both of them in a happy birthday situation, forces the break here.
Oh, and Nice gonna set up with Alawi, gonna be able to put you in the corner. We still got Tentacle set up to another one, gonna be jumping in with that jump in, gonna get the Tentacle Prison Quiz. Gonna see if you can make it out of it with Teemo. It's very rough, especially if you get hit.
So much chip damage coming from just the tentacles holding block. There's no way you can get out of that sometimes when you're already in the mix.
And now you already got Echo trying to avenge your teammate, trying to set up the Time Winder, maybe the burrito coming through, but nice parry to get out of the corner.
Tries to do tries to do Crater Maker in general to try to stop the Teemo's onslaught, but here it is, going straight from the west coast to the east coast. My man is looking for any opening whatsoever, forces the push block, now Vi's out to play, but he is able to get the air.
Can we set up the Time Winder? Yes, we can, and that should be a dead Vi. Yes, it is, leaving just Alawi yet again.
I've seen this Alawi get out of stickier situations than most. Sees the carpet bomb from Teemo, gets hit with the overhead, and has to deal with the rest of the damage.
Unfortunately, we couldn't set up Fury in time, and even if we did, just Capital B could have clapped back with it, as both of them are going to be so close to break, and there we go, already Archer Rules using it.
Very early, I understand. He doesn't want to lose his match, as he's already a match point against Capital B. Has to use everything at his advantage. By being able to get in, we've seen her shine a little bit. Tries to go for a shimmy, gets the break very early.
Nice push block, trying to find with that 5M again. Double assist on the My Time. We're going to be able to roll right after the fact. Means we get our opening, we get our Time Winder situation set up, and we're going to be able to tag launch back into Teemo.
Alright, Teemo should go down right for the grab. Watch out for the second one. It's gonna be it. He's able to actually continue the combo offer there with the shroom setup. Tags the Echo again, trying to see if he can clean this up with the last one. Burrito gets on the other side and was able to get one hit off, but not too much. Pushes the push block, gets Vi out of here. Allow
Teemo finding the stray.
Just an onslaught of damage. This man is not letting up whatsoever. Just absolutely relentless pressure. Trying to go for a grab, but he actually recognizes it this time. Being able to force attack. Alawi post-mortem assist here with the grab. Has to take out this Teemo as much as possible. Doesn't do Crater Maker. Sees a wake-up attack and gets hit by it. Timeline gets the parry.
Oh, but that was just a parry on the assist, but there we go, able to jab through against Teemo and able to still use Alawi on the assist. That is going to be a dead Teemo coming out here. Gonna use the tentacle to finish it off. Don't even spend any of that meter because we do have level 3 if we want to use it, but we get thrown. We gotta pop Fury here and now, but we get baited. That was our only option.
Oh my goodness, trying to get out of that was really hard. The Fury was the only way you could really stop that onslaught, but seeing that a mile away, it was kind of a checkmate situation for him.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. It was a checkmate situation because if you don't Fury there, you're not going to Fury for the rest of that round. And if you do Fury, your opponent's going to know. You're in a rough spot.
Absolutely. This man Capital B was just showing out that doesn't matter if he's a hometown hero. He knows exactly what to do with this Teemo Echo setup, especially with the level 3 at the very end, beginning of the match. He was not playing around, wanted to spend that meter to take him out. But Archer was not showing that he was easy pickings out here. He was holding his own for the longest time.
Whew. You know, just Capital B, honestly, playing so well against Archer Rules. There were, again, good setups coming out there from Archer Rules, especially the synergy that comes from Vi on Alawi being able to restand with the tentacles and allowing Vi to go in, but more so Vi just dashing back and forth with that footwork, being able to set up for Alawi too and her assist to get in. Very good from both sides, but again, that team of Teemo Echo is just too much mix up to deal with. Even if Teemo is seen as a zoner, he can still go in and aggress you like crazy. And because of that, just Capital B going to be moving on to fight against F-Champ Ryan when we get to their match in the losers quarterfinals.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. Just seeing the Teemo and Echo kind of still shine even after. I don't believe Teemo had any nerfs or anything heavy had done to him in this patch. I'm not 100% sure, but seeing a lot of the chatter on Twitter about the Echo nerfs, I've seen some people have a little bit of discourse about it, but he's still very strong as we see here.
No, Echo is still very strong. Again, nerfed, but as Riot says, we don't want to do anything too crazy to absolutely gut a character, especially as we're going to be getting patches every 5 weeks. So we're going to be constantly tweaking this game bit by bit to make sure it is better and better for the player. So if it's, more minor nerfs or minor buffs that we get with each patch, I can live with that if we get it every 5 weeks.
You gotta live with it as you're in the Shadow Realm. You're not getting out until the next patch.
Dang! I'm in here for 5 weeks?
5 weeks you're in there!
Dang, but it looks like we're getting our next match. We're just going to be running with just capital B. Now going to have to fight against F-Champ Ryan. Still have to fight against an Alawi, but this time around going to be a different feeling because we got an aggressive zoner with Jinx.
And now this match has had to deal with Alawi's insane pressure while having to deal with Jinx's really good mix-ups and also being able to kind of keep away, have the setup that she needs to basically keep the distance as much as possible. But Teemo, I still feel like he's the strongest stoner in this situation. Oh my god.
We'll see him another time because he's already gone. He's dead.
That's 10 seconds and 50 seconds of the clock. This man wants to end this match early. He does not care.
Nah, F-Champ Ryan, the tag GOAT, he's been in this mess for years. He knows what he's doing, but just capital B, trying to make a statement, getting the limit strike, but missing!
Doesn't do much there, doesn't even spend the meter. Rye, trying to, almost both of them trying to look for a whiff as possible, and capital B being able to find it. Forcing the break here, now he has to deal with the Jinx. Far away, gets the air grab, and has to deal with a little bit of the Teemo shrooms. A little bit of damage can go a long way in this game, and absolutely being able to continue this combo off. Huge damage, sitting on the level 3, he might pop it just cause, never mind. Does a time wind.
There we go, take the break again, gonna be popping that S1 super. Not gonna be breaking that air throw, but just gonna be throwing another time winder from the air, gonna be able to take Jinx out.
Gets hit by the grab, and the Jinx assist coming out to explode him.
Whew. Already a strong start for F-Champ Ryan, but Mr. My Time gonna find the opening on the Alawi assist, and gonna be finding the happy birthday too. I thought that was assist bait. No!
Absolutely not. He saw Ryan to put out a button and said instantly, I'm going to special one super and continues on. I respect it.
Nice, making sure that just capital B stops in their tracks with those fish bones, gonna be able to set up perfectly for Alawi to get in there, find a tentacle, and being able to escape from that time winder, but not from that throw tag situation.
Right as he gets the grab, switches to the Echo for the Teemo Special 2 Super, goes right back to the Echo for a huge timeline damage. Alawi's taken out.
Alright, now we got Jinx in there trying to just backpedal their way against just capital B, but still being opened up. Gonna have to deal with all this mess coming out from Echo, and if you know Echo, he can carry.
Absolutely huge carry here. Switches right to the Teemo. Let's see what he got. He got the Scout matches coming up. Special 1 Super, excuse me. Fury's ready to pop, but he has to get very careful because any instant he can just pop it and end it up.
Here we go, air dash in the air, and then just run in for a 5L. Just capital B, gonna be taking a round for themselves, but only halfway towards break. F-Champ Ryan got it under their belt and gonna be able to find a lot of lows.
Was hitting those lows to try to stop the onslaught of Echo. Teemo hitting the wall splat. And Echo coming out once again. Hits on the other side, but gets hit with a 2H tag assist. Jinx coming out to play with the hammer.
Ooh, and finding that shock chopper, gonna find their way towards Echo, trying to go in with the overhead, finally gonna have to use the break, gonna be full screen now, and these Skybones putting so much pressure against just capital B.
It's only the first game of the set, and they're already going back and forth. This entire top 8 is devastating. Being able to find a hit on a Teemo, forces the break here. Echo with the air grab is able to do a, never mind, he gets hit with the 2H after a wake-up attack, losing his Echo.
Now we got just Teemo out here, already getting hit by the Skybones. Get up attack, gonna be going into the void. This one actually gonna be finding both of F-Champ Ryan's champions as we're trying to run in, but just get sniped in the face!
F-Champ taking the first game of the set and taking a long-range approach at this moment.
Long range approach, but hey, it's still working. It's still messing just capital B up, constantly able to break check with even just the fish bones.
Getting a good hit right here. Sees the Alawi get the opening, brings him right back down to earth. He doesn't want to go that high.
Oh, nice get-up attack, but still has to use the break to get F-Champ Ryan off of your back. Gonna get the retreating guard off, but still the opening comes through for just capital B.
He sees the monkey come out, doesn't matter, he's gonna hit the Jinx. Huge combo in the corner. Goes for a special one super. Rewinds time. Gets back into the air. We're waiting for the Teemo switch. Mushroom setup. Special 2 super. Look at how much damage this is doing.
Oh my goodness, getting another one off too. We got break active, but no, you're not going to be able to use this. No.
Wait, was that a touch of death?
Was it? Bro, in 2x KO?
Jesus, he didn't even get a hit in. He's not gonna get another one. F-Champ looking a little scared right now.
Oh, nice. Gonna be getting that post-mortem assist coming out from Jinx, but still too high up in the pizza cutter coming from downtown, actually uptown, gonna take F-Champ Ryan out.
Why did he go up that high just to go down that low and you get hit by the overhead? Just blah! Alright, timeline going up. Has the pressure on the Echo. Alawi taking a couple of hits in, but Jinx showing that she's no slouch. Her former level is gonna get hit with the bombs. Goes for the slide. Hammer assist. Goodness.
Oh, nice. Gonna be able to find the opening on F-Champ Ryan. Going to be bringing this with the B&B all the way into a tag launcher. Getting Teemo back in there. Finally gonna be able to break. Really good break, especially since we're in the air. But as the same, Mushroom picks right back up for just capital B as we're looping you all the way to the wall again.
He has the Mushroom Basher, is going to do a lot more damage. You have to be careful in this situation. Any touch is going to give you that poison. Look at how much chip damage it's doing. My man's not even getting touched. Shoot him if you got him coming out. Beam hits the mark.
And now we're just parachuting our way down, maybe trying to find a pebble or a poisonous mushroom to get against F-Champ Ryan in this full screen game. Chomper gonna force us on block, gonna try to get our monkey copter in there, not gonna be to the best effect, and double my time just gets around neutral. It's not full screen like it used to be, but hey, we're still popping off.
Getting on the other side of this Jinx here to do a huge combo. This might be, oh, right into level 3. He wants to end this.
Oh, yeah, gonna be ending that level 3 coming out. No more Jinx, no more monkey copters, no more chompers. It's just F-Champ Ryan's Alawi.
And Capital B trying to come back with the craziest night now, trying to tie the score as much as possible. And he has succeeded. 1-1 currently.
Yeah, gonna be 1-1 between these two, going back and forth. Gonna be going to a game 3 now, is already trying to set it up with these pebbles and trying to air dash their way in, but you, oh!
Honestly, feeling like F-Champ is giving Capital B a way too much space. As you can see here, he's able to stay in the phase, using the Jinx for an onslaught attack. Kind of just trying to find an opening as much as possible. Gets a little bit of hits on the Teemo here, but Capital B being able to find his way out of there.
Oh, jumping back into the corner, gonna get opened up again by F-Champ Ryan for a happy birthday. At least the point has less health, so we're not gonna be going for a 2x KO situation here, but it's still really rough on Echo's parry! Oh!
What a parry to try to get out of that, but it was not enough. His health was not there. Teemo going for the long range attacks now. Mushroom bounces off of each other. He's not letting her in anywhere in the range.
Look at how much setup that just Capital B is using, and there we go, post-mortem assist, Mr. My Time trying to come back in with the Time Winder. We find it on the pan, and you already know this is going to be high damage.
Absolutely, starting with Pan is going to be absolutely devastating, but gets hit with the air grab into a special 2 super. What an OTG.
That is literally one of the best OTG supers in this game. And now, just Capital B has to find another round, because if they don't, they are out of the bracket tonight. And F-Champ Ryan already tried to use those 2x assists. Both of them trading back and forth on their assists and their projectiles.
Honestly, we're just playing a long game. It's a matter of who gets the most hits in this moment or who gets the first hit going forward, closing the gap for either of them. Shoot him if you got him comes out. You have to hold that. Both of you get hit.
Unfortunate happy birthday coming out there, but we're able to get in with the pizza cutter. S2 super gonna hit, but Jinx could be able to get the throw, put you in the corner, but get up attack, gonna be successful, and we snipe the Alawi out of nowhere while F-Champ Ryan is trying to make sure that this is a full screen game. Oh no.
I'm getting a good pickup on the low for Oh my goodness. Forced the break. Almost got a hit. Gets another break here. Timo with the quickness of the air grab, but Alawi being able to close the gap here and take out the Scoutmaster.
Already taking out Timo, leaving just Capital B's Echo on the board, just trying to air dash like crazy. Gonna find Jinx, set up the S1 Super, but Alawi was not hit. That's a prime assist bait there as you're taken out. F-Champ Ryan moves on.
Almost had it with the timeline. He was just so close, but had to get clipped by the Alawi's tentacles. The range on that is absolutely devastating for him.
Yeah, and that was also the downfall for just Capital B trying to commit into getting Jinx, especially with that S1 Super. Because, again, Alawi was just chilling. Alawi did not get hit by anything, wasn't even on block, so he just went back in and got the kill.
Absolutely showing complete dominance in this match. Was not letting up to somebody who's a well-known figure like F-Champ, as we said before. But this man was doing his best, closing the gap as much as possible. But F-Champ just having a little bit more vigor under his belt, taking it home.
Great job there coming out from F-Champ, just being able to lock in a little more and find those openings. There were some points where, as we pointed out, was just a long full screen game. And when you got the both of the zoners in the game in your match, yeah, it's going to devolve to that at one point. But still, F-Champ Ryan using that aggression, going to be coming out there, moving on to the loser semifinals, and going to be locking in to the top 4 against Spork.
I still think it's kind of crazy how Capital B came out of nowhere and just went crazy in a touch of death. The first one I've ever seen in the tournament, mind you. Let's talk about that. He had the enough meter, the most craziest optimization possible to continue that combo all the way into the corner and keep it there for him to not get any reset, for him not to get any extra damage off or even drop the combo. Just takes him out in one fell swoop.
All I'm saying is, just Capital B, if you're listening to me right now, I'm going to be in the Triad area again on Friday. Let's try to run some sets. Let's try to run some sets before FlyQuest.
I hear a money match first to $1,000. I'm kidding.
$1,000? That's crazy.
$1,000 to the next match arena. Let's do it. I'm kidding.
Dude, we had a $100 DBFZ match arena last night over at Dead Zone Circuit. If you like some DBFZ, we got that going on over there on Monday nights. That was a fun time.
I'm not good enough to play DBFZ, but I'll definitely watch. I'll definitely tune in.
Oh, dude, it was hype. UI Goku is too good in that game right now. Oh, they actually made him more accurate.
I actually played him more when he first came out. I believe my team was UI Goku 21 and Kid Buu. No, I'm sorry, I lied to you. It was Broly, Super Broly.
Oh, Super Broly. I was about to say, if that was Z Broly, you could actually run that right now.
Oh God, no, absolutely not. I'm terrible.
Oh, it's all good though. Looks like we'll be getting into our next match. Gonna be winners finals. Iconic versus V.
Already, Iconic starting heavy with the damage. Timo going in the air. Alawi coming out to play. I've never seen this skin, and I love it from Alawi. Hang on a second. Goes for the special 2 super. And chooses to dive in. Hits the Warwick.
Oh, trying to jump in. Not gonna find it.
Ooh, gets the pebble on the last hit. Switches right to the Alawi. Almost got a tentacle setup going on here. Kind of going a back and forth, but Yasuo being able to get a little bit of a happy birthday situation. Switches right to the Warwick for top support.
Now he's gonna dive down, break it to get Warwick out of your face, trying to set up with a mushroom, gonna find the pizza cutter, but nice push block. Not gonna go down to the claws of the beast, but still having to deal with the Yasuo pressure. Again, we push block though, we're fine.
Did the range on that get nerfed as well? Because it looked like it's a little bit shorter.
No, I'm pretty sure the range of that got nerfed down as well, so definitely gonna have to go in a little bit closer if you want to get those pokes in.
He was looking for that. That's unfortunate. Oh, was able to get the hit off the Timo. Forcing the juggle situation. Goes for the OTG. Switches right out to the Warwick. Right back to the Yasuo once again. Sees the roll. Oh, he gets hit by the special 1 super. Alawi taking it over. Goes for the grab. And instantly for the special 2 again.
There we go. V already losing their Yasuo a little bit down and out. Has to use Warwick just running in there, finding their poke, but trying to go for a non-set up on the Primal Leap. Gonna lose that combo all the same. But hey, 5L are clutch. Continuing with the ankle sleeve. Savage slashes. No escape. That's a dead Timo.
Honestly, them buffing his 5M was kind of insane. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I know, I saw that too, and I was like, on bros? I was like, that's already one of his best buttons, especially in neutral, as you saw him start up this combo with that, now going into the maximum wolf. There we go, V taking the first round.
Unfortunately, he won't be able to get the Bloodlust next round. If he does, oh my god, Warwick will be the most broken character in the planet.
Yeah, and of course we do have setups if we do want to use that, especially if we're trying to set up with Super and DP, though Yasuo does have a hard time with those setups. But hey, we get the breakout, trying to get Warwick in with the pursuit, but just a little too short.
Ooh, it's the 2H! What a anti-air! Being able to combo that off and continue the onslaught on Alawi. Not gonna force the break here, but gets another hit. Forces the break here. Switches to the Warrior to try to continue it.
And Nice gets the DP off, tries to go for it again, but at least going to be able to tag into Yasuo, into Warwick for the Pharaoh by OTG. Rage of the Beast to wall stomp you, get Yasuo back in here and waiting you out. Get up attack, going to be successful. You finally got V off your back.
Alawi diving in for the air grab at the special 2 super, and Teemo coming out with the mushrooms. Now you have to deal with it. Now you have to stay there.
Realizing it's not as far anymore on that enhanced stinger, gonna have to play a little bit more safe, but you're gonna get found on the low. Alawi gonna be carrying you again. You're not gonna be surviving this one, V. I'm sorry.
As long as he doesn't drop it, special 2 super, and it takes out the Yasuo. V losing a character.
But this happened last round, and the Warwick was able to clutch up, so we'll see if it's gonna happen again, but still getting caught. Anti-air coming out from the fire, gonna be carrying you.
Yeah, jumping and missing the Alawi, getting hit by the Teemo's fire. That's absolutely devastating. Now you have to deal with the corner. Mushroom comes out. And Warwick continuing a combo right into level 3 for the instant Bloodlust.
Oh yeah, running through the levels of Sump, gonna be able to find Teemo and just slash them out. Anything that goes into the Sump sewers is going to get absolutely bloodlusted, as we just immediately find the 5M on Alawi. Iconic, gonna have to take all of this. Still so much bloodlust. Go for the Feral Feast. Go for just the standing heavy as we go into another Feral Feast. End it off. We don't even got super yet. We gotta drop the combo.
But he runs back, goes forward, and throws the grab. Stuck you in the corner.
That's why I love playing Warwick. Warwick, my mix-up goat. Warwick, my combo goat. That's the big body rush down right there.
That's a lot of glaze, even though I love Warwick. I agree.
You know,
it's a lot of glaze.
Hey, I'm a Warwick Glazer. I am a Warwick Glazer.
I respect it, especially with the, oh my god, special 2 super in a couple slashes. Look how much damage I'm trying to get the OTG, misses it by a hair.
Just a little too far, trying to go in with the jumping L, trying to find the claws of the beast too. Yasuo trying to hold it down for Warwick, just gonna have another block string happen there and getting caught by that jump in.
Was able to bring out the Warwick, to bring out the mushroom, to give himself a little bit of distance, goes for the body slam, and now Alawi trying to get a little bit of damage and force the break. Still has a lot of meter, a lot of resources.
There we go, trying to spin in. Nice. Yasuo gonna be going in, trying to find on the back, gonna find their opening, but dropping it all the same. Nice Rage of the Beast assist, gonna find the wall slump too.
Going for the special 2 super, see if it hits the chip, and goes right in for another special 1. Has to spend the meter to try to kill out this Teemo, I understand.
That's still gonna be a really good pick, leaving just Alawi. Feels a lot weaker without Teemo there to help him. And finding that Rage of the Beast assist, gonna be such good damage and good follow through for V. Trying to find Claws of the Beast, but at least able to find that light.
He switches right to the Yasuo to continue his onslaught. He's kind of standing in his stance, keeping the distance. He has a life lead. Warwick getting hit by the Teemo shrooms. He wasn't able to complete after the shoulder charge. Did get a hit off it. Trying to get another slash, and Yasuo coming in with the quickness with a dash. Forces the Fury here.
Oh, how many times can we get sniped?
And he will get hit here. Special 2 super. V.
V gonna be able to take another round on the board. It really feels like Iconic has not been able to start up their pressure. But hey, the pizza cutter into the happy birthday, we will take that.
The moment you say that, he was able to get a happy birthday situation, do a significant amount of damage, go for the grab with the Yasuo. Now you have to get hold by the tentacle, and now she's gonna be stuck in the air. Special 2 super to knock you down. Look at how much health you have. Teemo coming out with the shrooms, now you have to hold that.
Warwick not going to be able to find that 2H. It's fine though. We find the Savage Slashes. Not going to pick up from that. Just going to get push blocked as Alawi going to be running in on you right now and able to find on the whiff.
Warwick trying to get a couple slashes, and once again, Yasuo keeping his distance as much as possible. Got the wind wall set up. He does not want to deal with Teemo. He's able to get the air slash to stop his zoning. But then gets on the other side here. Warwick's assist helped him out to confuse the opponent. Now he's gonna continue the combo, going from the west coast to east coast to west coast. He's gonna continue it with an OTG going into the north side.
There we go, gonna get so much damage and gonna be able to take Teemo out, leaving just Alawa yet again. So strong that V keeps going for that Teemo, making sure that that's the first one out, but still that means that you're gonna have to deal with that post-mortem assist. As I say that, it comes out and Alawi gonna start up their pressure, get the S1 super off.
Hits him right for an overhead like he's always did. Trying to go for a grab with a neutral jump. Now this Warwick is dead. He's getting juggled. Pull back down to the earth. Stay dead, Vander.
Vander gonna go down, but Yasuo trying to avenge them. That overhead, not gonna find a no jump in attack for you there, Iconic. Backdash, going crazy, able to find another jump in. No commitment though.
Trying to go for another slash, but gets hit by the Teemo Shrooms. It was almost his life. But does get an air combo going. Goes for the low, sees the slam, and does nothing.
Oh, the slam just going to be able to go through. We didn't counteract it. V now having to deal with another round situation, but already going to be able to find the enhanced stinger. Already going to find another poke on Teemo. Already going to be keeping you in the corner, but Alawi's trying to escape.
Going back, gets the advanced stinger out, and sees an opening with the air slashes. Tries to go for another jump. Warwick being able to catch her on her apex. And now he has a slingshot badge. Now you gotta deal with the extra damage of the pellets. That's not good. Goes for the air grab. Alawi go for the special 2. Huge damage going forward. And Teemo with the shrooms. Now you have to deal with it. What's he gonna do? He's gonna walk him down, or is he gonna go for long range with you?
Trying to set in the fire, trying to get that S2 mushroom super. Can we get the fire in there? Warwick gonna try to find the jump in. Not gonna find it, but hey, we found the launcher, especially when the assist came in too.
Yeah, honestly, he had to put that assist. That was a huge happy birthday going for Warwick, and he's able to continue the combo off of there. But gets another hit off here, right for the level 3 to get the bloodlust, and maybe able to kill the Alawi here.
Oh my goodness, that level 3, so close to killing, but not enough. But hey, we pick it back up with the claws of the beast, leaving just Teemo left alive and immediately getting hit by the claws. Feral Feast. This looks like a dead Teemo if I've ever seen one, because we can just loop into another Feral Feast. We gotta get Yasuo in here though, because we don't got any super bar, but we just keep it going.
Absolutely right into the level 1. Doesn't even need a level 3.
Only a fool stands between us.
All
2-0
right.
V.
Already such a strong showing coming out from V, especially being able to extend that combo all the way to get Yasuo in there, especially with that reset with the primal leap into tear. But now Iconic seems to have their game back in order.
It's a happy birthday here, a little bit of a speed up. Teemo going on the offensive. Warwick is not looking so good.
Nice snipe on Yasuo. There we go, gonna be getting that S1 super off.
Gets the tentacle set up here. Yasuo taking huge damage. Goes for the special 2. Doesn't bring out the Teemo assist. And gets a happy birthday situation. We get another perfect 2x KO.
Perfection.
Oh my goodness, the 2x KO. You gotta love to see it.
Iconic is not showing out here. He does not want to be taken out so easily. Going right back in it. This Yasuo is taking a huge amount of damage now.
Boom, boom, boom. Butt slam you back down to the ground, pick you back up with the shovel, and there we go. Setting up the tentacle prison and setting up the S2 super coming out from Teemo. So much oppression gonna be on V, but the break gonna be coming through. Perfect timing coming out from V.
Honestly, I thought he would block that, honestly. I was waiting for him to block it.
Sometimes we block those and sometimes we don't, but hey, that's okay. Oh, that might not be okay.
Goes for another slash. Alawi's caught in the mix here. Now he has to deal with the repercussions of his actions. Teemo's still holding strong in his guard. Gets on the other side for a special 2 super. Tries to go for a high-low setup. Does it twice! And has to deal with the break.
Back up. Gonna try to set up the wind wall. Gonna try to go in with the S1 super. Gets called out though by the pebbles, but just one standing light. That's all you need.
Alright, both of them trying to get a bit of a distance. Warwick having the first blood up here. And Yasuo being able to hit the 2H to continue to juggle OTG right into the corner. This is actually very scary because he can continue his combo for death, or he has to let it drop.
There we go, an S2 super coming out too, and now we are on set point versus survival point in these winners finals to see who moves on to grands.
Pulls it right back down to earth, allowing with the onslaught, going from the mid-screen right to the other side of the corner. Special 2 super to do a little bit of extra damage. Teemo coming out with the special 2 super of his own, looking to get any advantage out on the Yasuo, and able to find it here. Going from the east coast to west coast, back into the mid-screen, continuing this combo with a lot of poison darts. He's going to die here.
Such a good juggle coming out there from Iconic, already taking out Yasuo, not even those first 20 seconds, and making sure that V has to pop Fury in this early of the game and setting up that super tech situation.
And holding that block down very much. Does not want to get hit by the tentacles, even by surprise.
Nice pickup, gonna be able to use that bugle, gonna be able to get the poison darts in there too, slam you down, bring you back up. Fury gonna be gone from the side of V, gonna have to take this S1 super and the Moxie.
Now, is it possible that V can come out of this situation? And the moment I say that, he goes in with another combo with Teemo. The walking mushroom don't even get utilized. It's just a spin dash like he took it from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Scouted and routed.
Whew. Scouted and routed. Iconic gonna be able to bring it back in a really good round for them. It really felt like they were able to play their game to the best effort. V gonna have to fight a little bit more if they want grands.
Absolutely. Holding very strong. Trying to go for a slash, which is the Yasuo, see if he has to range for it.
Trying to slash in. Warwick trying to go into. Nice snipe. Iconic not going to be able to continue that pressure because now V is right on top of you.
Absolutely. Warwick forcing the break here.
Ooh, nice finding a little bit on the Yasuo, but Warwick still going to be able to hold their defense and retreat their guard. Trying to find out a charge up Primal Leap. Not going to.
And gets out of that situation so fast as much as possible. Goes for a shoulder charge, switches right back to Warwick, and gets hit again. Malawi coming out to play, does enormous damage to V.
Ooh, and there we go. Teemo gonna be coming in too, finding that Moxie, gonna force V into block and finding a little bit onto Yasuo, finding a lot on Warwick as these fire pebbles keep coming out strong.
My man is continuing this, bringing them right back to out on earth. Huge combo coming forward. If he actually builds up the rest of that meter, special 2 super, no he doesn't, but actually comes in for the Teemo assist, and that's gonna be murder she wrote.
Continue the block, and oh, you try to get in there with Warwick, but the mushrooms explode on you, leaving just Warwick alive with the Fury, trying to go with the JM off of the Primal Climb, finding the 5M, but Teemo just sniped you!
Absolutely. Speaking of sniping, my man is going long range. Look at the pellets and gets hit on the toes.
Ready.
Ooh, Iconic trying to bring it back for a game 5 right now.
Sees a slash, goes for another dash in. Gets hit by the mushroom. Tries to get around the bushes as much as possible without getting hit by the Alawi or the Teemo. But showing a little bit of difficulty, forcing him to break here. Switches right to the to continue this onslaught.
Continuing the onslaught, going to be able to put Iconic in the corner, slam you down, not going for the Pharaoh Bite situation, going for it there off of the wake up with the claws of the beast, tag into Yasuo for the super tag situation, laying such good damage. And that's that. Oh, we got close. We got it though.
Honestly, I thought he was just playing with the food a little bit. I've seen it.
Sometimes you just got to play with your food, and it looks like Iconic not trying to play with theirs, already using that S1 super on V and putting V in the corner, but oh!
Oh, what a setup here. Both of them going back into the neutral game. Warwick has a bloodlust and is already about to start his hunt. Carpet Bomb Teemo was able to save the Alawi's life as she's able to start the combo that she wanted. Special 2 super to slam him right back down on the ground. Come back to earth, my boy.
Trying to poke in again. Again, that Teemo assist pulls through, stops Warwick in his tracks. Ultimate Raw gonna be able to hit!
Yeah, no, that level 3 was absolutely insane. You have to kill from there, and it doesn't.
Instead, the damage just keeps getting put on V, but running in with the 5M, all you needed as once again, we are in a set point versus survival point situation.
And it's not looking very good for Iconic. Got a couple of hits in there. He was able to force the break mad early. Now, Yasuo diving in at every given moment.
There we go. Trying to find the Sonic Dash. Not going to be able to. Yasuo cannot anti-air that time. A little too high in the air. Going to come back down. And Iconic once again starting up their pressure, but dropping it.
Alright, trying to avoid the pellets as much as possible. I respect it. Hits the OTG on the Alawi. Forces the break here.
Trying to get in with that pursuit. Not going to find it. Again, the Fire Pebble just keeps stopping all this pressure from Warwick in his tracks.
Speaking of Warwick in his tracks, my man is not letting out of the hunt whatsoever. Goes straight for a level 3. Has to deal with the bombs.
Oh yeah, getting 3 last few mushrooms in there, getting the sit down, but still V going to be alive on the Warwick. Tagging into Yasuo at just the right time to make sure that Fire Pebble did not hit.
Alright, goes on the offensive here, gets on the other side. Alawi is doing a huge amount of damage. Another 2x KO of the match. Iconic tying it up 2-2 right now.
We got a heated winners finals. Both of them gonna be 2 apiece. Now going into this last game to figure out who's moving on to those grand finals and who's gonna have to go down to the loser side.
Alright, starting off with a forward slash. Warwick says going into the corner with Yasuo. Huge damage, forces the break early. But doesn't get the parry off, unfortunately.
Sometimes that happens, but hey, we're able to run right back in, trying to find the opening with Warwick. A little bit of a throw break coming out, trying to find that 5M. Ooh, didn't commit.
Absolutely didn't commit. Goes for the dive, hits the 2H, and now Yasuo is on his playground, playing out everyone he wants.
Oh, not able to find on the stance 2H. Unfortunate there. V trapped in the corner now, but going to be able to jab out again. Still got 3 levels of bar if we want to kill, but no. Going to go into Warwick and set up for the maximum wolf.
Right into the special 1 super to clean it up with Yasuo because he had a sliver of health away.
Ooh. Alright, already trying to backdash. Iconic trying to play very neutral right now, but still getting called out by the enhanced stinger and the 5M. And now V going to be on set point once again.
Let's see if he can keep up this momentum going forward, or will Iconic be able to creep up on him very slowly.
Boom. Just gonna find that 2L and find another jab and gonna be able to bait out the break. Oh!
Ooh, gets another combo off of this. Brings him right back down to earth. He is not letting up whatsoever. Iconic switches right to the emo to continue on the onslaught.
Trying to set up the mushroom. Gonna be able to get the throw off. V stuck in the corner again. And Moxie gonna be coming through. This is gonna be a dead Warwick, leaving just Yasuo left to pick up the pieces.
Try to get the double assist going on here. Goes for the low. She sees it instantly. Does a neutral jump. I feel like you gotta start doing your high-low mix-ups a little bit more instead of going for low. That's what I'm seeing from that moment.
And hit in Iconic. Gonna be able to find the opening on V. Gonna be able to pick up again 2 into the tag launcher. Getting Alawi in there and setting up that tentacle prison and the big mushrooms. This is gonna be really rough on V. But hey, they just roll out of the pressure. They find it.
Being absolutely so in control with how the situation is playing out. Iconic is showing that he has so much resilience, but V not showing that he's a punk or anything. Being able to get out of such a situation that seemed like they aren't able to get out before.
Oh, now going to be going for the repent. Going to try to find with the 5M. Going to find with another poke. Slam you down onto the ground. And we are going into a final game, final round situation.
Yeah, both of these are fighting real hard to keep this spot. Let's see who wants it more.
Just gonna see who's more hungry for this win, as already V trying to set up with the pressure. Not gonna find on the JM, and now Iconic gonna punish you for that with the throw.
Huge damage coming from Iconic here. Spending all the meter that they possibly could since it's already the last match.
Nice.
And tries to go for the wind wall. Blocks the Teemo Shroom. And gets the ground pound on both of them. A really rude awakening for the Teemo as he able to come back. An OTG setup got him in the corner, 2H, to switch out to the Yasuo here.
Trying to continue his pressure, but still not going to be able to find an opening. Trying to use the Race of the Beast. Going to be able to find the low on Alawi, but that is the assist. You got to go for the point character there, V, because Yasuo is trying to pick up those pieces with the push block and the S1 super tight situation. Oh, that's a dead Warwick!
Honestly, losing your point character, losing your Warwick was a little bit scary, but I understand you didn't want to lose your side character, your main character.
Yasuo, definitely a still strong character, but it's still mainly been that Warwick able to constantly open Iconic up, so it's still gonna be rough, especially since you can't use your Fury right now. You're stuck in a combo. There's 2 tentacles on the screen. You just got S1 super push block trying to help you out there, but it's still gonna be a rough situation.
Yeah, no, she's not closing the gap whatsoever. On the clock is getting a happy birthday. Still with a little bit of Fury. He has to pop something.
Oh, we got 3 bars on there. Gonna use the DP assist too. Gonna be able to reset that again. S2 super into the ultimate. We gotta pray to the high heavens above that this is able to take out Iconic. Going to be slicing the moon out, but just a little bit of health.
Ooh, tries to back up. He forces the Fury. Both of them looking to get a single touch from one of each other.
We got Fury.
Who gets on the other side, but holds that block, but loses it after doing the stop. The Grand Slam was her end. Yasuo, V, going to Grand Finals.
Yasuo wins.
It's such a heated set, going all the way down to the Game 5, going all the way down to the 3rd round of the Game 5. We were finally able to see V come out on top. It was very back and forth, able to get so many good Pharaoh Bite, and of course, synergy setups going there with both Yasuo and Warwick, but it's still really rough when we consider how many times we saw that Teemo able to pick up of any bad situation, no matter how big or how minor it was, into those mushroom moves, into the S1 super tag situation. And of course, Alawi too, the throw queen.
Absolutely. We can't count out Iconic, though. Being able to hold his own against a very strong team, especially after the patch, like Yasuo Teemo, he was doing absolutely fantastic. Being able to bring it down to the last round, showing that he has so much resilience to keep on going. But V wanted it more. V wanted the OTGs. V wanted the bloodlust. V wanted to make you cry with his Warwick, continuing a huge combo against the Teemo and the Alawi.
Such good gameplay coming out there from both sides. I mean, we saw that 2x KO come out there. Both of them always trying to watch out for when the other messed up, because when it happened, it really hurt. But in the end, V was able to win off of that full screen situation, able to get the perfect setup, burst super into ultimate, able to get so much damage off of Alawi, and finding that one last poke that they needed. Now going to be sitting in Grands, going to be knocking Iconic down to the losers finals, having to wait to see who wins between Spork or F Champ Ryan. Iconic has faced F Champ Ryan before in this top 8, able to 2-0 them, so we'll see who they go up against next.
To be honest, going back on that last match, I feel like there was 2x KOs back to back in that last match. It was such a long set, I can't even remember, to be honest with you.
That is real. I'm pretty sure we did have 2x KOs happening there, but we also got the players getting in for our loser semis. Going to be seeing Echo Warwick coming out again, of course, from Sport. Going to have the pastel purple. I'm pretty sure that color is a look going on for that team. Going up once again against F Champ Ryan. We already know F Champ Ryan's team. Going to be that Jinx Alawi.
Honestly, we're looking at first off, we're going to Noxus. Oh no, we're going to the Motherlands. We're already seeing a heavy rushdown team with a rushdown and a zoner in this situation. We kind of have to see if F-Champ can kind of keep his distance or be able to continue the pressure on, or Sport being able to like come back with the craziness that is Echo Warwick.
Already trying to slam out, trying to get that monkey copter in there. Warwick could be able to get with the Rage of the Beast assist, but still having to take so much damage from F Champ Ryan. Going to be popping off that cable super 2. Show him if you got him, and we're going to be backing up. We don't want that Warwick pressure.
Warwick being able to dive under the projectile that was coming out, but forcing the break here, almost close to a happy birthday. Throws out the timeline and tries to get a overhead here, but gets hit with the grab. Now you have to deal with the allowing special 2. Maybe another to continue this on. Ooh, gets hit by the stray rocket just cuz.
Sometimes you get that snipe, and if you get that snipe, it's going to feel very good for F-Champ Ryan. Needs one more opening, and able to find it, able to shock Spork away, taking that first round.
Honestly, that was kind of a quick set, even though it lasted about 40 seconds. Very quick, honestly. F-Champ already going in right now. Special 1 super. You have to guess. You have to hold that. Look at how much chip damage. Now you get hit. Now you gotta get the tentacles for you. This is not what I wanted to see in the beginning of the match. But this Warwick is about to be taken out very soon. Slam!
Oh my goodness. And there we go, just gonna be leaving Echo on the board, already trying to find their poke in. F-Champ Ryan trying to play so patient, still getting anti-aired, still getting thrown, having to deal with this Echo pressure and the mix from the teleports.
My man had the rewind time to get right back in your face. He did not want to ease up. Got the burrito set up. Now you have to figure out what you're going to do. Hits the low, doesn't get much, gets the overhead. Oh my god, he gets another remix, but gets hit by the Warwick. Tries to go for a neutral jump setup. He's stuck in the corner. Has to go out for a timeline. Looking for a 2H. But Alawi finding the opening. Forces a Fury. I don't know if you needed to pop that, my man, but I understand.
Kid trying to get in with the fishbone. Going to be able to find it. Slam you on the ground. Set up a tentacle. Already trying to find the opening again. Nice push block, though, coming out from Spork. Trying to find one last chance to take this round, but still getting caught.
Man, he got caught in the air, but doesn't finish it off. But the low was just all he needed.
Really good pickup there from F-Champ Ryan, taking that first game. Was just a little too low to end it off with the S1 super. Did not have enough bar, but at least we were able to find it there on the poke. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, what a start of the match! A happy birthday setup! This Alawi is taking both of them to the cleaners! Forcing the break here, goes for the special 1 super, but is not able to get the tentacles out. Warwick trying to get Abbott in another 2H into another happy birthday!
Oh my goodness, the first 15 seconds and it's already looking extremely dire for Spork. You lose your Echo in 18, your Warwick is already 2/3 of the way off, and you find another poke. That is just gonna be death!
My man just didn't let up, oh my god!
That was just 22nd round!
Alright, let's see what the start here. Try to get a double assist here. Doesn't bring out the Alawi.
Oh, nice jump in against F-Champ Ryan. Really good setup for Spork. Going to be able to get Echo into the corner. Might try to set up the Time Tangler for the burrito setup.
Man, my man is hitting these buttons, pressing them. Goes for the low, sees the neutral jump going on again. Looks for the Warwick assist here. Jinx, immense pressure. Holding that guard.
Oh, trying to run in, but Alawi going to be finding you, bringing Warwick into the corner, going to be continuing the juggle with the tentacles, now putting you in tentacle prison. What's your answer to escape this hellhole? You're not going to find it, now you do.
Finds him with the break, gets hit with the lows and a little bit of tentacles, but now he's put right back into another corner situation. Gets hit with the overhead a stomp and has to deal with the Jinx setup, forcing him to get his Warwick out of here. Tries to go for a 2H setup, goes right over him for a low, forcing the break. F-Champ playing the long range game. Jinx, a little bit of health left, but brings out the Alawi for another East Coast to West Coast slam.
Oh, tried to jump in, but nice being able to call out that neutral shimmy there. Spork going to be able to take it and get a Time Tangler off too. Trying to bait out with these teleports, but still not breaking the defense. Now going to be able to, but not finding the confirm.
Oh my goodness, being able to rewind twice and get in his face. They're trying to mix him up a little bit, but that last confirm might be the death of him as F-Champ takes the round. Match point. Isn't that
not? Yeah, no, we did it. We did it.
Had to make sure a little bit. Sometimes I get a little wonky. The sets be extremely long and extremely phenomenal. As we see F-Champ going back to back, band for band, for a double happy birthday setup in the beginning of the second match.
Whew. Such strong gameplay coming out there, especially from F-Champ Ryan. That third round alone, getting multiple happy birthdays and finishing it off in just 22 seconds. I was screaming in my mind, fight back, but it was not enough. F-Champ Ryan did not want Spork to breathe there every single second they could.
You ever just see it in the back of your head, you're like, get up! Get up! Another 2H to take it home! Get up!
Oh, sometimes they don't get up, and sometimes it's gonna have to go down like that because F-Champ gonna be moving on to have the rematch against Iconic, coming back from way in the winners semi-finals.
I kind of hate how when you say get down like that, he got pulled down to the earth by the tentacle. I hate how on point that was from when I was watching the replay. I hate that so much. That was so great.
I did not mean to synergize with the beatdown like that, but sometimes words really have a way.
We have to expect this from a Taco Tuesday champion here. You understand the play, you understand what's going on, you can analyze it all in the back of your mind and still play to the greatness that you did today.
True, I literally just won Taco Tuesdays today after a bracket reset in a game 5, and now I'm commentating top 8 for Breakout. Like I'm him.
You're chilling.
I'm grinding.
Oh, excuse me. He him. Himothy Jr.
I'm him.
He Himothy St. James III King. I don't know what the heck I'm saying anymore.
I don't know. But we're at the bridge of progress. We got a little bit of a home buff for Jinx because we're on the Zon side.
Alright, we got double zoners, double Alawi. Already first blood Iconic, but he's gonna get bodied down by the Jinx Gatling gun. Trying to find an opening, both of them. Seeing a little bit of wins, a little bit here, a little bit of damage here. Not finding huge setups, and the moment I say that, gets hit with a 2A, forces the break.
Oh, not gonna be able to set up the super tag situation. Gonna be rough onto you. F-Champ Ryan, though, gonna be able to find their way out. Already putting the beat down on Iconic in the corner. You don't got break right now, buddy.
Yeah, not having break in this situation, since against F-Champ Alawi out of all peoples, as you can see the chip damage that's going to happen here, and gets hit a little bit of a happy birthday situation here, but doesn't do too much damage to take the team out. He will be losing a little bit of health here, but he can, oh my god, the moment I said that, I get smacked in the air.
Getting absolutely smacked, and now gonna be seeing Jinx trying to come back out, trying to play a little bit more patient, but then jump in again!
Oh man, Timo with the low risk, high reward. It doesn't matter what happened to him. This man is going to get everything going forward. 30 hits of damage. Look at how much he did. Tries to go for a grab, gets the mushroom set up, gets the push block to get off of him.
Now having to play back, trying to set up again with the bones. Oh, getting sniped is not what you want to see.
Trying to get the Alawi since right after getting sniped, but was not enough. Missed it by a hair for F-Champ to come in with the same tactic.
There we go. Already going to be trying to get in again with the overhead slam too. Nice. Going to be able to get the fire badge.
Slammed it with the special 2 super. Now he's in the corner. Special 2 super again from the Timo. Now you have to figure out. Nice parry, but tries to stay in the air a little bit for a nice little fuzzy. Gets the hit off, and now he has to deal with it. Nothing to break here. No Timo mushrooms, but he will get the combo off here. Maybe able to break.
Oh, nice finding the snipe again with that fire pebble. The low, though, gonna get broken as Iconic is right back on your tail. F-Champ Ryan, you gotta find a way out of the corner in the fire pebbles.
Gets it to H here. Kind of kick flipped her right in the air. Has a little bit of damage here to get out of the corner. Switches to the Alawi. Now has to be the point character. Special 2 super. Slams her down with a tentacles of RRIs. And gets hit with another confirm from the other side of the screen.
Now going to be left to Timo to try to clutch up in this first game, but already getting sniped is not what you want to see. Jinx trying to continue it. We still got a tentacle. Going to be able to charge up our heavies, get our monkey copter in there, and going to be going for the ultimate.
Already a special 3. Look at how crazy she is in her eyes. That thing has a terrible smile. Still not able to kill entirely, but does take him out from the apex of his jump.
Ooh, unfortunate there, but in the end, nice dub already coming out from F-Champ Ryan. Gonna be able to take that first game.
Already already starting off strong. A 2 FKO assist is coming out here to play. We already got the 2 tentacles out, and now Jinx playing on the long range, got the parry off, hits the Alawi from far range, and able to continue this combo here, trying to get the Godling Guts. She's just playing along.
Nice break, gonna be coming out. Iconic already trying to escape from F-Champ Ryan's pressure. Gonna be able to just parachute in the skies for a little bit while they go back, try to set up some pebbles, but it's not happening this time, buddy.
Almost got a happy birthday situation here, but does get a little bit of hits in. Just little wins, small wins, like I said before. They're trying to find each other opening. Gets to the fire badge. Now you have to deal with the fire pellets. And gets air grabbed into a tentacle assist. Iconic being able to take it all the way to the other side of the screen, straight for the level 3.
Guys, gonna be taking a visit to Nakakaburos. Gonna be taking so much damage from them too. Already going to be down and out a little bit for F-Champ Ryan. You just have your Jinx. Ooh, okay. Gonna be a little bit of a zoning game right now. Gonna have to play a little patient, but still gonna have to parachute your way in the air. Watch out for the cable super. Gonna be able to block it. Oh, whiffing the grab! Unfortunate there. A nice throw coming out from F-Champ Ryan. Gonna be able to pick up with the OTG. Shoot him if you got him again. Iconic. Oh, worse for wears right now. Now trying to zone out a little bit with those tentacles, but getting hit by that fire pebble again. You can't even get your monkey copter in there.
He can't even get any closer to try to get the level 3 to just try to take this out even more. 30 seconds on the clock. F-Champ has to do something here to try to even up the playing field. Otherwise, he's going to lose by a timeout.
That is not what you want to see there, as now S1 Super going to be coming through for the Super Tech situation. Going to be rolling up the damage with Alawi. Just needs one more good confirm.
Absolutely can just stay at a distance at this moment. He has 10 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't need to do anything. Goes for a shoot him if you got for both of them.
Oh my goodness.
Still
Hey,
holding
we still
it
got
down.
the advantage.
Still has a life lead. Just running in for a grab. Looking for something against the hammer at the last second of the round.
The last possible second, finding it against Iconic, letting go of their defenses. Definitely going to be kicking themselves for that one.
Honestly, you can't be too mad about that one. You were at the last second, you were holding it down. The shoot him if you got him definitely put you at a disadvantage. But going forward, you can definitely keep it at a distance as you were doing before.
Hot stuff coming out, trying to see if that fire pebble is going to be able to take all these contraptions out from Jinx. Super tech situation happening again, but we keep our defense not on lock, or they're going to find the opening, and now F-Champ Ryan going to have to force their break.
Forcing the break here, kind of closing the gap with Alawi. The Jinx assist, but gets the neutral jump on Iconic. Got one tentacle out. Now you have to deal with the tentacle coming up. Now there's 4 of them. So much chip damage. Trying to get on the other side. It was able to succeed. Brings out the Teemo to get on the corner pressure here. Was able to switch sides. Alawi coming out with a quickness with a heavy charge. Special 1 super with the Teemo shrooms. Now you have to really guess.
Trying to pick it up, trying to get the fire on the stage. Going to be able to find a little bit, find a little more. Iconic going to have to force the break there. Tentacle still able to hit Alawi, as the Fishbone's going to have perfect cover for that overhead to get through for F-Champ Ryan.
Gets hit with the 1 tentacle here. Really close game for this Alawi to be taken out here. And Teemo goes for the wake-up attack, doesn't get it, and gets hit with an air combo from Alawi. F-Champ looking real strong in his match at the moment. Both of them running at each other. And Iconic being able to take the pressure here.
Nice, trying to go in for that slam, trying to feel in the motion. Not going to find it. Going to get sniped a little bit from that Teemo assist. Alawi going gone for F-Champ Ryan, but we still have a pretty decently sized Jinx.
Really good overhead, especially for the range that it has. Has to not really take too much chip damage out going forward. Ooh, gets hit by the Teemo, is able to pick it right back up. I'm not entirely sure she'll get Fury on this end. Shoot him if you got him. Let's see what happens. Goes for right for the grab.
You tried to shoot him if you got him, but this time you did not got him because you just got thrown right before you could even fire the gun, as Iconic was able to steal that round in the very last possible moment, but already got to deal with F-Champ Ryan's pressure.
Goes for the slide and a hammer overhead to start it off. Doing huge damage against the Teemo, but Teemo be coming back with a quickness in the mid-screen. Being able to take it to the other side here. Switches right down to the Alawi. And has to do the special 2 super and do a little bit more damage. Both of them sitting on some good bar right now.
Ooh,
Trying to get
nice
the parry off and not push. I'm sorry, not that.
Nah, you good, you good.
Alright, back into the pressure once again. This man Iconic is not no slouch, not holding up whatsoever. And F-Champ trying to come back with the quickness, gets out the Jinx to try to survive a little bit with the Alawi by itself. But my man is going back again, bring it to the other side of the screen, tags Alawi back in for another special 2 super ender. Teemo Shroom's coming out.
Definitely so patient right now, trying to find as many pokes in as possible. Gonna find the pizza cutter.
Ooh, trying to get the assist, goes right for the grab. Alawi is taken out. F-Champ back against the wall, low health on the Jinx. Trying to go for a 2H, but misses it, but wasn't able to continue to confirm here. Trying to go for the assist once again, but gets the slide to continue this combo.
Oh, nice roll out of the way, trying to slam it back down. Try to find a chomper, got the tentacles in between you. Trading your projectiles. Oh, you were shooting! You were shooting!
Yeah, shoot him when you got him was definitely out in the open. I'm not sure if he's able to continue on it here. Gets the slide, forces the break. Really close call right now for F-Champ. Sees if he can take it to the next round, or will Iconic be able to take it home? Brings out the Teemo.
So back right now, trying to send in as many electricals as possible, trying to send in the bones.
With 26 seconds on the clock, both of these players are playing at their max ranges as much as possible. F-Champ trying to close the gap and also keep it at a long range. Able to find an opening on a Teemo. Shoot him if you got him. Teemo's taken out, but Iconic still having a huge life lead on the Alawi. Either he has to block or just do something outrageous to keep himself alive. 13 seconds left on the clock. F-Champ has to find an opening, but gets hit by the Teemo Shrooms, and the Alawi is special too, making it 1-1 in the match.
He's gonna be able to tie it up, making a statement against F-Champ Ryan right now, saying it won't be so easy. Really nice catch there, especially on that post-mortem assist. Really strong there.
My man said, I might be dead, but I know how to carpet bomb. That's absolutely insane. Goes for the air grab already. Iconic going on with the fierceness, showing absolute dominance at the start of this match. It's only 7 seconds in. Going for the S2 Super. Teemo going for the S2 Super once again. Mushrooms are out in the play. Goes for the heavy. Oh my goodness. Forces the break every early.
Trying to float it again. Nice. Trying to snipe. Not going to find it. Gonna try to go forth against F-Champ Ryan. Trying to find the low. Gonna find the low onto Iconic, but not gonna be able to confirm.
My man keeps pressing them lows. I'm getting mad upset he keeps spamming them. What a 2H! Knocking Teemo at the ballpark. Tentacles are out. You have to deal with the pressure. Goes for another hit in. You have the assist. You have everything you need to take out this Teemo. Their Scoutmaster should die at this next turn. Brings him up in the air for a special 2 super and destroys him.
Oh my goodness, now we got Alawi in here from Iconic trying to hold down the fort, but still having to take so much pressure by them. Gonna connect for F-Champ Ryan as we're gonna continue this string with the tentacles, going for the limit strike, but not able to pick it right back up.
And Iconic being able to come back with some revenge. Says, you throw me to the other side, I'm gonna show you how to not block. Tries to go for a grab, tries to jump out of it, gets hit. F-Champ being able to take the round.
Nice being able to take the round there, leaving just one more round for F-Champ Ryan to try to get the up and up against Iconic. Already trying to play this full screen game, both of them trading on the bones and the pebbles.
Jinx getting slammed down in the air, switches right to the Alawi. Iconic being able to hit the grab, and now is able to continue the combo here for a special 2 super. Brings out the team up for another special 2 super. Back at it again, goes for the poison dart. Alawi assist comes out for F-Champ and gets hit by the shoot him, and you got him with the Gatling gun. Both of these two sitting on a huge break meter. One of them forcing the break, Iconic losing it, and F-Champ being able to continue it on from here.
Trying to shoot that Gatling gun again, trying to go in with Alawi, continuing to block against Teemo, just trying to sonic roll their way in there, trying to get Alawi on the assist. Gonna find another poke onto F-Champ Ryan, and we still got 2 tentacles set up.
Absolutely, but F-Champ being able to get out of the situation here with an air-to-air. Trying to look for the 2H of a jumping Iconic. Was able to kind of get us a little bit of a happy birthday on both of them.
There we go, leaving.
Go on. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
It was able to get the Teemo and the Alawi out with the quickness, both by a special 2 super at the very end of the match. 2-1 goes to F-Champ.
Ooh, okay, 2-1 on the up and up for F-Champ right now. Iconic gotta figure something out if they want to make a run back in the grand finals, but already gonna find their answers, finding a way for Alawi to get in there, slam you over to the east side, and get the S1 super off.
Well, now the S2 super. Now it's about to, a nice parry coming from F-Champ. Was not able to continue on the onslaught. Teemo getting huge damage on the Alawi, and now getting another assist damage on the Jinx. Jinx hitting the assist character here, wasn't able to do much, but was able to get another hit off the Teemo.
Oh, break a little too high in the sky. Not going to be doing much against F-Champ Ryan's pressure. Just going to pick you right back up. S1 Super and Tentacles trying to create more pressure and finding on 2 of the fishbones. 3 into the Monkey Copter. 4, good lord.
My man is not surviving. Iconic lost the Alawi in the first 40 seconds of the game.
That is not what you want to see. You still got Teemo, you still got a strong character, but they're already getting shot by Cable's Super. They gotta play more patient, and they don't!
They drop to the ground and get hit by the Alawi assist at the last second. F-Champ, match point!
Already trying to set up that super tag situation, going to find it. All them darts going straight in.
Yeah, Iconic is not showing that he's very easy, but he's looking to play a lot harder right now. F-Champ having a huge life leads, being able to take out the Jinx in a happy birthday situation a little bit for the Alawi, doing a little bit of damage, which is going to actually put him in a very good advantage right now.
Ooh, nice. Gonna find that opening. Coming out from Teemo, slamming back down to the ground. F-Champ Ryan gonna find the tag launcher for Alawi to get in there with 2 tentacles, but still not able to set them off in time. F-Champ Ryan gonna find their way to escape.
What a 2H. Was able to pick it right back up to the other side. Special 1 super. Now you have to guess. Tried to do the ground slam. Was able to get out all the tentacles, and F-Champ has to force the break here for somewhere.
Ooh, and there we go. Gonna be finding that S1, the darts coming through. Propel yourself back. Gonna be able to take a round as we're now on set point versus survival point.
Yeah, kind of being very close to tying up the set 2-2, but F-Champ having the fate of the grand finals slip through his fingers is not something he wants to do, but right now it looks like it's unavoidable as Iconic is doing a huge damage with the life lead, trying to go for another setup again, but this time F-Champ was able to counter it with a grab.
Ooh, and there we go. Going to be able to set up the Gatling gun in the corner, trying to make your way out of the corner, going to get caught. Jinx having to take a lot of that damage and still going to have to take some more as Iconic trying to find another opening and able to find it with Teemo, but drop it all the same.
And gets hit with the shoot him if you got him at the last second. Both of them back at a long-range game right now. Alawi switches right back out to close the distance, but actually switches out and breaks at the very last second to survive the Jinx. Alawi coming out with the quickness, forcing Iconic to break this break. Neither of them have the break meter anymore. Ooh, but happy birthday situation comes right out. Alawi on her lonesome on Iconic side.
Yeah, really good that even though we got in that happy birthday situation, it was the point on lower health, so the assist did not take as much damage. Level 3 is possible. Coming out here, gonna be able to take the set. Go to the Gakaburos. See what you did wrong, Iconic. Going to have to pay the price with your life as F-Champ Ryan moves on to Grands.
Expecting the jump there, but just waits for the 2H to do level 3 was absolutely what he needed to continue this set. It was looking real scary for F-Champ as Iconic was coming back with the quickness, but he was able to close the set out momentarily to keep himself going to grand finals.
That was some good momentum coming out there from F-Champ Ryan. Always able to find those openings on Iconic. There were a lot of points where we just were able to leave ourselves open. This was especially tragic in these last few seconds, being able to just run up there and slam the hammer down. And in the end, Iconic was able to take that set because we were just able to find more answers. Like right there.
Neither of these were easy matches for either F-Champ or Iconic. Both of them showing that they have extreme prowess with not only Alawi, their point characters, but the long-range assist characters in their respective ranks. But F-Champ being able to just get a little bit more pressure and a little bit more advantage off very slight mistakes that anyone can make was what carried him on to continue the match.
carry them on and continue to do so well. Again, F-Champ Ryan going to be able to get the 3-1 and move towards the grand finals. Going to have to fight against V now. Pretty sure this is the first time that they're meeting each other tonight.
I believe so as well. I'm not sure if they didn't meet in bracket the entire time. So this is going to be a fresh pair of eyes for both of them. Can V continue on and make it as a champion, or will F-Champ be able to get the reset and take out V to be your new Breakout Week 11 champion?
We do know that V is able to handle the duo of Iconic and Ace Owner, as we did watch their winners finals before, but it was still extremely close. So if F-Champ Ryan is able to bring that energy that Iconic did to this match, we could see a very close set.
I need y'all all at home to get your snacks and get ready for a little bit of 2SKO. Let the intros play next time!
Ooh, and already getting a little bit of a happy birthday to start us off. Just a little bit, nothing major. And already trying to set up our F-Champ Ryan. We got 2 tentacles on the board, and you whiff your first!
What a jump whip. Neutral jump tries to get out of the situation, goes for the Grand Slam, and got 2 tentacles out for a special 2 super. Not a bit of a happy birthday, but you have the 1 tentacle out, goes for an air grab, and assist. What a CC for the tentacle. Tries to go for a grab, and Warwick being able to catch it off the meat.
Here we go, going for Rage of the Beast in order to reset for a wall slump break, though. Going to be coming out and stopping Yasuo from getting anything in that combo, but able to find the enhanced finger and able to punish your whiff parry.
Yeah, no, that whip parry was absolutely devastating for F-Champ, especially since he has only 1 bar meter right now. He has to use it very sparingly, but does get hit by another Yasuo attack and cannot break out of this. Another one back to back.
Woo. And there we go. Now we got Alawi in here playing. Oh, both of them just waiting right now on opposite sides of the stage. And now Alawi trying to go in, able to find the cross-up.
Yeah, right now, this Alawi kind of hitting the Warwick as much as possible. Warwick on like a sliver of health. Tries to get the 2-edge with the Yasuo, was not able to connect it so far. But F-Champ still sitting on a good amount of health, but is looking real slim as his Yasuo is putting in work. Has a level 1 to straight level 3 for the Warwick.
There we go. Going to be able to slash you away, getting so much damage on F-Champ Ryan, and able to take the round after finding the claws of the beast.
The moment you stand up hitting the overhead right into an OTG was absolutely insane.
And Knight's already going to be able to find the throw.
There's a CC here on the Yasuo, but letting him take it here. Sees the Warwick, slams him down to the ground. 2 tentacles are out. Jinx assist coming quickly, and now he has the exact pressure that he needs. But Warwick being able to slash his way out of it, forces the break on F-Champ, gets over the rocket, and now has to deal with the onslaught that is the Wolf.
And there we go, Yasuo going to be coming in there too, actually switching out with Warwick, find the DP and find the maximum Wolf, going to be slamming F-Champ Ryan down to the ground again. Get up attack, going to be able to stop the pressure, but you're not going to find your opening. There you go.
Really good defense from the Jinx. And the moment I say that, he loses his composure and Jinx is taken out of the match.
Alright, now we got Alawi trying to run in, trying to clutch up for F-Champ Ryan. Gonna find that S1 super. Already enough damage and already finding the poke with the tentacle. Not able to capitalize off of it though. And watch out for the bloodlust. You do!
Ooh, was able to get huge damage off of it, but actually had to lose it last second. Now they have to deal with the pressure that's both of them on each side.
Nice poke with the Rage of the Beast.
Seeing his opportunity to hit the shoulder charge, Rage of the Beast, by going for another OTG, special 2 super, and has to go for another special 2 to take it out here. V taking this first game of this grand finals.
Really good link there, especially at the end, recognizing you were able to pop off no escape off of that Feral Feast setup and making sure that that S2 vertical super was able to steal the deal on Alawi because they were right at Fury. Really great job there coming out from being already such a good job of getting in on Jinx, but now,
There's a little bit of pressure going here. F-Champ not letting up whatsoever. The defense here is immaculate as the Warwick's able to counter, but F-Champ going right back into it, being able to find a little bit of an opening to continue his pressure. But Yasuo coming back once again. This Warwick-Yasuo combo is absolutely on an onslaught.
Oh, Shock finding the break, trying to go in, but the pursuit gets parried. Unfortunate there, coming out from V. Gonna have to take a little damage, but the combo is dropped just a little bit too high in the skies for us, but not the Yasuo.
Huge damage coming from the Alawi. Special 2 super. Doesn't do another super, but has a technical out. Tries to get the roll. Tries to get the assist going on here. Sees the low slam and is able to block it. Techs the grab. My man is holding it down, being able to find another opening with 2M, and finds the break to actually take out this Jinx here. Sitting on 3 sticks of butter for both of his characters. Spends it for 1. Yasuo being able to close the gap.
Oh,
LTG.
Pharaoh bite. Nice.
The Pharaoh bite might not kill, but the special 2 might. Oh, straight level 3.
That's what I said before. You cannot leave a Jinx alone for 5 seconds if they got that, because if you do, they're gonna pop off that ultimate and start to create some block pressure. Nice parry though, finding the Alawi, and that is definitely an Alawi death.
That patch was absolutely good. And for you having an assist character come out, forcing the parry, now you get to take him out here. That's what we like to see.
Raise the beast and find it with the JMV. Gonna take another round.
Ready. Let's go.
Ooh, what an explosion to start the match. Going right for the slide. FChamp getting a little bit of damage here on the Yasuo, being able to close the gap. Huge damage going forward. Bomb setup, what switch to the Alawi, brings him right back down to earth for a special 1 super. Now you have to guess. Goes for the low, and now has the pressure game. Going heavy. Was able to find a hit on the Yasuo still, but not a huge happy birthday situation. Forces the break here. Yasuo is back out to play. 1 wall.
Not going to be able to find the connect off of that, having to hide behind your wood wall again, trying to send in Warwick, a little bit of a trade, but finding on that 5L, going to force the break out of FChamp Ryan, trying to set up those monkey copters, and finding the shock onto V.
Oh goodness, what amount of damage is this gonna take? This Warwick is getting brought down to the earth once again. Ooh, it actually dropping the combo, but gets hit the grab by the Yasuo, now putting on the pressure. Alawi trying to come out with the assist, but actually takes the damage here for a straight raw level 3 on the other side. What an autocorrect!
Oh, now trying to find Warwick, trying to get out of there. You lose Yasuo in the process. Unfortunate and a really good call out, but now V is pissed, using every single thing in their book to take Jinx out.
Really close to having the bloodlust. All he needs is 1 more hit, and it's Murder She Wrote for the wolf. And the moment I say that, he's able to find it!
Don't even need to see the bloodlust, because we're able to finish it off with the maximum wolf. V taking another game
He's still
and 1
gotta pop.
away.
Still gotta pop off at the end of the match saying I could have used it if I wanted to.
True, could have popped off with that bloodlust, but just gonna be waiting until the next game to see it come out again.
Absolutely, this is a dangerous situation for FChamp. V is 1 game away from closing it here, making it an easy match, a clean, a 3-0 sweep. But this man is not showing any signs of letting it go. He has to make a stand here, make a statement, just so that way no one calls him anything else but the greatest player in 2SKO.
Boom, nice break coming out there. Already trying to set up with the monkey copter. Not going to find it, but at least trying to put the pressure on V. Not going to happen though. V was able to find the opening on you.
Kind of a bit of a side switch here. We gotta see the Alawi getting hit, and then the Jinx being able to get touched a little bit right at the switch.
Oh, nice get up attack. Gonna call out the claws of the beast. Trying to slide your way in there. Charge up your attacks. Still got V in the corner. Able to take out Yasuo for a stray and able to put a little bit of damage on Warwick too.
Yeah, but don't make him no fool. This Warwick has came back in the last situation, absolutely in the last round, by his lonesome with no meter, absolutely taking it all to the other side of the screen. OTG setup, he's probably able to take it here.
They're gonna be popping off that maximum wolf and able to get Alawi.
59 seconds on the clock. He could take the long range game, or he could actually close the gap as much as possible. Tries to go for a grab, sees the tech, sees the Yasuo assist come out, gets a little bit of a hit, but is not able to capitalize off of it. Now he has to rely on the setups, on the long range, right for the level 3, just because!
Popping off that level 3, at least gonna force V into a block state. A lot of chip damage coming out too, and able to find the shock, gonna be able to take the round.
Ooh, gets the DP on the Alawi a little bit. Both of them clashing heads. But Alawi, having the corner pressure, loses his composure and has to take all the damage from both Yasuo and Warwick. Forces the break, was not able to get the send back that they needed. And Yasuo being able to continue on the pressure, gets the push block, but not able to get anything. A happy birthday situation is coming again. A lot of November birthdays.
Oh my goodness, and still being able to carry on F-Champ Ryan, dropping the combo now, but able to wake up on the throw, get an S2 super off, and being able to follow up with the ultimate. Yeah, we want to let Jinx go.
This man did not want to let anything happen.
No, we saw what that ultimate was able to do out from Jinx and stop being in their tracks on Warwick that last round. Not trying to do it again. Nice break though, stopping a potential happy birthday coming out from F-Champ Ryan on them lows.
I guess it's Scorpio season for all the happy birthdays we've been seeing in this tournament. Ooh, was able to get a slash to take it to match point. V only needs one more round away. F-Champ needs to come back with a reverse 3-0, otherwise it's going to be over way too soon for him.
Oh, and whiffing the grab, unfortunate there as V is going to be able to set up on you, dropping their combo, unfortunate there, just going to have to pull out the parry, find another opening, and forcing the break out of F-Champ Ryan.
Alright, has the wind wall, tries to do for the long range spear. And was able to get both of them in the air, but wasn't able to continue it off. Was able to find the low on the Yasuo, wasn't able to continue that off again, but still had the corner pressure, switches right back out to the other side. And sees the grab that V tried to do, jumps right over it, hits another low, but V being able to kind of get a fuzzy situation, trying to see if you can block high or block low. Huge damage coming from the Yasuo. This Alawi may actually be cooked, taken out of the match with a special 2 super.
Nice, taking them out even before Alawi can get to that level 3, leaving just the Jinx to fight for F-Champ Ryan's tournament life to try to make a difference against V. Gonna find the opening on the jump in, try to slide in to continue this pressure. Gonna shoot him if we got him. Gonna be so close to taking out Yasuo. Just gonna have to pop it out again to get the chip off, but no, we missed!
Goes for the air instead of the landing. I don't understand it. Warwick going in, trying to take all that he needs to do. Goes for an OTG, special 2 super, now you see the slashes, slash again! Forces the Fury, Warwick coming right back out to play.
Copter trying to come through, same thing with the fish bones, choppers coming in, everything to try to get you in, but you still get called out by that JM Pharaoh Bite situation, gonna get DP'd. The Maximum Wolf gonna be coming through to lay so much damage onto F-Champ Ryan, and with this S2 super, that is not gonna do it. We gotta pop off the ultimate, we gotta slice the moon. V, your new breakout champion.
This man had to pull out all the stops to make sure that F-Champ did not come back whatsoever. V taking it home in a 3-0 sweep.
V really locked it down, making sure that F-Champ Ryan really wasn't able to set up much. We got so many pokes, so many good situations. We were able to just allow Warwick to jump in, JM, or set up constantly with OTG situations. And from that, able to take the dub. Can I escape my prison now?
Absolutely not. You still have to be there for 5 more weeks. Like we see this man getting jailed in the middle of the match. Look at what happened. This man was not able to hit another button. V was locking him down at every given moment here.
Every single time that V could find a Pharaoh Bite or a Pharaoh B situation, they were able to find it. Anytime they were able to allow Warwick to get their beat and B's off, anytime Yasuo needed it, they got it. Able to mix up so much. Any wake-up situation, that was getting Pharaoh Bited to the point where F-Champ Ryan started to pick up on it and get up attacks against the cause of the beast, but in the end, it was just still too much.
I still love how both of us were wrong about who was going to win this tournament. We never said Warwick or Yasuo. We said Vi and Teemo, and neither of them were on the dang screen.
We did not see a Vi or a Teemo make it to the grand, so we were wrong this time around. Unfortunate there, but hey, it's nice to see a Warwick being able to take that dub as a Warwick main myself.
Honestly, seeing how V utilized the pressure that he had, especially in the middle of the situations where it kind of seemed like they would go back right to neutral, where F-Champ would have very much a turn in the set, he absolutely just denied every single opening that you could ever have.
Really great coming out there. I feel like I'm getting like darker and darker
Oh no!
Every time.
No! Absolutely not! We can't have this.
Sending me deeper in the shadow realm. Okay, stars, but even more okay is this top 8 bracket that we were able to see here. Did not get the reset. V was able to clean up their meal in a 3-0 fashion, but still had to fight a lot. Almost had a pretty clean sweep, but Iconic really tried to make sure they went down the losers.
Iconic was definitely giving him a run for his money. Honestly, that fight was actually the longest fight I think we've had in this entire top 8.
I mean, yeah, going to a game 5, doing the math, pretty sure that was the longest one we had. Definitely pushed the time through, but still such a good set that we saw there before. But in the end, V was able to really clutch it up in like a final game, final round situation.
Honestly, that last very second of that match was absolutely devastating for Iconic, as he almost had it. He was right there. He was looking at the sun. He was flying too close to it and got brought down by V.
Gonna get brought down by V there. Unfortunate, but looking at our monthly top 5, gonna be for November. This is the 3rd bracket that we're putting into the results. So Alawi definitely gonna be put up there. Saw a lot of Alawis tonight, so gonna be pumping those numbers up to 60, but also got Echo up there. Jinx, again, courtesy of F Champ Ryan, consistently being up here, and then Yasuo and Vi at 4th and 5th respectively. No big gaps between the places.
Honestly, seeing Alawi at the top pick for 60 picks is actually kind of insane. Last time I believe she was 3rd or 4th, and now she's number 1. Already bringing it back. Alawi's coming back with the quickness. You're gonna see more Alawis coming this patch, and it's gonna be very dangerous.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to still be seeing more Alawi. Still such a good assist character, especially with the tentacles always being able to carry more and more. I still remember Hikari's first big team coming out with Yasuo and Alawi on the 2x assist was still so strong. Not going to be seeing it right now. Of course, Yasuo Echo freestyle a little too crazy, but still Alawi such a good pick.
And also, we just got a little bit of word here. I didn't get to see this earlier. Oh wait, that's actually from 10 p.m. Never mind. I thought this was a little bit updated. But seeing this entire match, a lot of the back and forth going on between these players, it was no easy contest. Some of them, sure, they had 2 O-Sweets, but it kind of looked like as if the opposing opponent, whoever was on the losing side, was not letting up whatsoever. And that's what we like to see in these top 8s, that the players can actually grit their teeth and kind of push through no matter what the odds are against them. Whether you're fighting a high tier character, you're playing a low tier character, or you're fighting somebody who, if you consider them better than you, no one's better than me personally. I don't care who says what, but sometimes you gotta take the loss and learn from it more to come back for another week of Breakout and come back stronger.
Yeah, there's always so many more breakouts happening, and definitely going to have to be grinding the online brackets for 2xKO. We just learned today about the 3 bracket gauntlet we got going on over in FlyQuest, and for the first place in the leaderboard, who is not sponsored, who attends all 3 of those FlyQuest brackets, they get an all expense paid trip to Frosty Faustings. So if you want more 2xKO practice throughout the week in an online setting, you already know where you can go for your Tuesday nights. Come here for Breakout to make sure you win that Frosty Faustings package. You get a flights, hotel, a strip, meal tickets, registration, everything. Anything you can think of that you need, you get it.
Honestly, that's a good deal. If you want to really be good at TSKO, where they have other people fly you out, like you're a sponsored player, get in there. I want y'all to get in there. I want y'all to get better. I want y'all to get better in this 2SKO. I want y'all to get flown out. I need it.
You're getting all up there, close and personal.
I did. But that will be it for the night. It's 11:48. Everybody got to go to sleep on the East Coast. It's been me, Cam. You can always find me at CamBDiv. Shout out to my man, NM. Where can we find you at?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123 or YouTube at Ninstar236. Of course, just one Tuco Tuesdays tonight. Still going to try to keep my run strong because I'm trying to do the FlyQuest thing myself. You already know. But other than that, going to try to stream more consistently. We got the Invincible versus Alpha coming up. We got the stream coming up too. So I'm going to be streaming their stream on Thursday. I'm going to try to stream the Alpha as much as I can. I'm going to try to go for like a 72-hour stream. So make sure to pay attention to me this weekend. I'm going to try to get another Net Impact tournament up. And also, Stars, if you are listening to me, send me into the Shadow Realm next week if I don't get that Daredevil video out by Thursday. Please. I'm trying to hold myself to that. Because if I don't get it out before the Invincible Alpha, it's cooked.
Oh my goodness, this man is going to stay in the Shadow Realm for so long. Oh goodness. Oh my
God, where am I going? Where am I going?
Oh my God, he's gone! He's gone! We gotta go! Wait a minute! He's gone!
No!
That was NM Star. I'm Cam. Thank you for watching 2SKO Breakout Series, Week 11. We'll see you all later on. Y'all be safe. Where you go, NM? Where you going? Where did he go? He's not able to speak. Somebody help, please.
Sexy sturdy, come and get sturdy, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get nervy, got y'all begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get sturdy, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come gonna come back, get a back, you don't want this. Them dick and them juicy, airless, like a Lucy. Got 5 legs like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Jerry and Doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Stefan and Bruce. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they say on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they wanna slice for the appetite. Yeah, honey, they be with the beefy. Don't give no ring to them golden guys. My precious, they wanna believe.
Danny still not able to close it out. My God. Issei has a Hail Mary. Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead?
Okay.
Forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my God, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall with my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, 1, 2. I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think they see it? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignited. Yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it. Yeah. Trendsetter, being better. I can't take the credit. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Been on fire, boy. That's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned, the only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice. I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people. They need hope. It's no delay. It's the odds against me. Back against the wall, my strength be. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shy, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. Unless the odds against me. Back against the wall, my strength be. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Yeah. Been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah. Working every day, it just made me better. Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay.